and welcome everyone to Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. I am your humble game master, Chris Kinney. You can find me on socials at Clay_Beard. That'll be on TikTok. I don't do too much, but every now and then I'll throw something up there pottery related. So if you like pottery, that's the one to follow right there. We'll go to my right here with Mr. Torzan.
Greetings and salutations. I am your humble player, Daddy Tarzan, 82855. On all social media platforms, I am playing William the Great, a mighty pirate, now in the humble servitude of Captain Kava, along with this ragtag group of individuals who cast magic and stuff.
Me next, I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll go across there.
Okie dokie. Hi, I'm Pixie. You can find me at Itsy Bitsy Pixie on TikTok mostly. I do have an Instagram, but there's like nothing on it. So go there if you wish. There's really no content. But I am playing Ragna, I shorten it, it's a joke in my house. Our Barbaladin is what we like to call her in the house because she is a multi-classing barbarian / paladin. So yeah.
She's your bar pal, as you can see in the name.
Mine's better.
Well, it's literally there. It's funny. I am Isaac. I play Nagendra, the mystery class that everybody's pissed off wants to find out who it is and what they are. And you can find me at anonymous.cosplay on the TikToks and Instagram, but I haven't posted on either for a little while. Yeah. Also, our wonderful DM made this for me. Just look at it. It's very large.
It's a goddamn marvel is what it is.
Say all of those things again without context. Imagine somebody is not looking at Twitch.
It's very large.
With that joke out of the way. Hi, I guess it's my turn, and my name is Matt. I am also known as War-Torn Knight out there on the interwebs, literally everywhere that you can find me. And today I play Godi Mimir's son, the wizard, who, as of last session, because of our gracious DM, got a free feat, and that feat is the Keen Mind feat. So, KJ, in the audience, I'm going to need those notes.
Yes. Perfect. As always, you can find more of our content and shenanigans on To Be Diced Adventures on across all the socials. So be sure to follow those if you want more D&D and TTRPG stuff from this channel. There are games Sunday, I believe. And then we've got one Wednesday. Are we? No Dimensional Dial Wednesday?
Skipping a week, unfortunately.
Skipping a week on Dimensional Dial. So far this week we just got Sunday, looks like. And maybe Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday?
I think we're waiting on you. Everybody else said yes.
I'm yeah, hi, it's me. I'm the problem.
Hi, problem.
So yeah, possibly Tuesday. I just have to clear it with Le Boss. So I think that's it for announcements. As for our players, we'll return to the story. Our pages will turn, and their fates are in their hands to be diced. So last time, our party found themselves rather on an uncharted island for good reason, because it was moving the whole time. It's hard to chart something that is in constant motion. The party also found that it was a gargantuan dragon turtle that had been asleep for many, many years due to a evolved elder gibbering mouther that attached itself to its spine and caused it to be able to control the entire island, amongst other things. They were able to defeat this elder gibbering mouther and free the ancient Darakunir from its 100-year sleep. Finally being able to leave the island, they did so expeditiously, along with Kite, the elderly woman, and most of her sentimental collection that she had over the years. After freeing Darakunir, the ancient turtle helped them get closer to their destination, and thus the ship is arriving to Greenport about a day in advance than when it was supposed to, as they have made up a lot of time with the speed of the ancient turtle. After some suspicion was cleared between Ragna and the captain, and a few things were confirmed that were not bad things, the small trio of Ragna, Nagendra, and Kite found their place beneath deck. What are you all doing in this last hour? As the ship is approaching, the call for land has been made, and you'll be docking within, the next 20 minutes.
I don't know, what have we been talking about? We're just hanging out with Mom.
Nagendra's gonna be like hanging off the side of the boat, like, are those people? That's a lot of people. Can we snap their necks?
As much as neck snapping can be a lot of fun in the right context, it is probably best you don't run around town doing so. Things on the continent are going to work a little differently than things you're used to on the island.
You don't want to make a mistake and crack the neck of the person that makes the pickles.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
So
We
it's-
like pickles.
It's probably best that we
Never
look at
had a
this. They're delicious. I find them to be actually a very enjoyable snack. But I am thinking, remember when I first arrived on the island all those years ago?
You were a little big to get my hands on.
That's not what I meant exactly, but more remember how you had to show me around
Yes.
and I had to follow all of the rules?
We don't have rules.
Oi,
We have-
if you're going to be on the deck, you need to be manning a port, a station. Go pull up the sails, string up the anchor. Let's go. We got shit to do.
Maggie's gonna lower over the other side of the ship so William can't see them.
I would like to point out, my friend likes to bite things as a hobby. Do you really think that you want them running around your ship, not knowing what to do?
I believe that's a question for yourself. We us men are up here doing work. All right. Figure out something to do with you in your little.
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me, little pirate?
She's going to kill you.
Get below deck if you aren't manning a station. We got shit to do.
That I can do, but she'll walk up to William and just loom over him. If you ever refer to the rest of your men as being more useful than I will have Nagendra snap your neck. Nagendra, we'll go below deck now. Come on.
Like scampers over, like climbs up leg up onto the shoulders.
She'll just sort of like
Just stares at William.
grab Mum around the waist and just sort of like gently pick her up and take her down.
All right, the rest of you. You know what to do. Pull up the sails. Let's get ready. We're making landfall.
As Ragna, Nagendra, and crew are making their way down the stairs, they turn, and Godi is halfway up, looks up, sees them, and then comes down to allow them to pass before going up to deck to help, because he knows that docking is where they need a lot of hands. And he is a pirate, so he's going to help.
As Ragna walks down with everybody, she'll just sort of give Godi like a little head nod on the way down, but continue on.
In Goliath, we just had a whole heart-to-heart.
Right?
Yeah. Wow. Ooh.
We
Well, I
know
think
each
we'll wrap
other
it
on
up there,
such a deep
folks.
And the session is over.
So as you're going up, Godi, the redheaded dwarf, Godric, kind of pops his head down. Ah, the person that I needed to see, actually. Captain wants you in his quarters before
docking?
Before docking, yes. We've got enough hands for now, and if we're done before we dock, then that's all the better for you to help with. But I think this is more pressing than that.
Affirmative. He'll nod and continue to the captain's cabin.
So as the shouts and commands are being thrown across the ship, you enter and close the door. And sitting there is the bugbear individual, Grimsbeard Carver. And he doesn't even look up from his notes that he's writing. He's taking his logs, and you know what all that constitutes on the ship. All the paperwork needs to be in line once you dock, and it has to be handed to him promptly. Excuse me. And as he's writing things down, and kind of scratching things off, you walk as a man who does not do the unnecessary, Mr. Godi. You walk as a man with purpose in each breath. I'm not one to question a man's motives, nor turn them in for their convictions. So I'll only ask you one thing. Tell me this. What are you running from? And what reason was there for what I assume was an ally of yours to perish by your hands? Since you boarded my vessel, I have felt like a shadow has been drawn over it. Your secret is safe with me. Whatever you have to tell, you may tell it. That way your conscience is clear.
Godi's going to be silent for a moment, sort of weighing how to say what he's doing. Knowing that there's a lot of sensitive information that he could potentially say. Our mission is of great importance. We are attempting to halt, for lack of a better term, the apocalypse, if you believe it or not. And in line with ancient beings of great power and their missing artifacts, there is also a sickness, a cancer within the weave of magic. Somebody that I called a friend, who's a cat, was tainted by this cancer. The events that transpired were self-defense.
I understand that far too well, and more than you'll know. You do not need my forgiveness, nor am I one to grant it. But know that there are people around you that do understand. One more thing. He reaches down and slaps a pouch of gold. This is from that chest you all pulled from the island. We've divided it up evenly amongst the crew for their pay for this voyage, as it was a little bit extra dangerous that they did not sign up for. There was also some there for your companions, all evenly distributed. And if you see, I would do it myself, but I'm quite busy. If you see Kite, would you mind giving her this one? And he gives you another one. After speaking with her, a lot of the crew have decided to give up a portion of theirs for her livelihood. Since she's been on that island for quite some time, she'll have to have something. And this should give her a decent start. So just make sure she gets it. Along with Ragnar and Negendra, they have their own pouches as well, to hopefully restart their lives once they rejoin society.
The nod. He walks over and picks up the pouches, plural.
Mhm.
He'll tuck them in his bag. Doesn't want to be walking on deck with a bunch of gold in his hand. So he will give a nod, and will that be all, Captain?
That is all. Just be careful on your journey. And don't get back on my ship, please.
Matt is smirking. Cody is not. Cody just nods like he expected that. And he will exit the cabin. He'll take his time to go around everybody and give them their share, which is
833 pieces of gold.
a piece.
A piece.
I have to look at my other character sheet that actually has my gold on it.
Yes, Negendra.
Is there any chance that Nagi, by any means, seeing that they love shiny things, collected anything of value on the island that washed up over the 54 years they were on that island? Actually, 60 years now, because it was 54 years before Ragnar hit, and Ragnar was there for 6 years.
Yeah, you could probably add another 50 or 60 pieces between like little bits of small jewels and silver coins and things like that.
Cool.
You said 833 in total, correct?
833 in total. That's per person. So that will be your pay as well, William, once he gets around to it. You step out, Godi, and the whistle blows. And as you look up, there is essentially a bubble around Greenport that is very close to the same color as the sky. And as the whistle blows, it parts and opens. and the ship passes through. As it closes behind you, you all dock and make port. The captain and all of the crew is on the ship and beginning to offload their merchandise and things like that. The docks smell like you would think they would, like salt water and seaweed and a bit of fish. But coming through just past it are sweet smells of baked breads, pastries, and cooked meats. Coming from the city itself, people are bustling around, busy about their day. And you hear the portmaster talking to Captain Carver. Wayward Skull, you're a day early. And Carver goes, yeah, I just caught a good tailwind. That's all. Just got us here a little bit faster. But time is money, you know how it is, and just chitter chatter as they go about their day. On the docks, you see there's fishermen, there's other ships, there's Goaty. You would see the Sovereign's Navy further down the port, like far down the port, towards the other side. So there is like varying degrees of people here, but Greenport is one of the docking points for the Sovereign's Navy here on the western continent of Grancis. So there's all types and people here. As you all begin to kind of get off the ship and gather your things, there are a few, kids running up and down, laughing and giggling. Yes, Cody.
Before leaving the ship,
Yeah,
Cody's going to have a moment where he turns into the room that has Phase's things and has a moment, like, just kind of steps in and looks down at the pseudo dragon and just kind of waits.
you'll see under the coat kind of moves a little bit and a little snout comes out, and you'll hear, we made land.
Yes.
I'm not really sure what my path should be.
Your path is whatever you wish it to be.
Can I travel with you till nightfall?
That is your wish.
I don't really like the sun much, so I'll need a cloak or something to travel in. Doesn't hurt me, just preference. Otherwise, I'll just stay on the ship until nightfall and then leave.
There is a cloak or a bag of Phase's effects, is there not?
There is, yes, both of those things.
But was it like a cloak or was it like a jacket coat kind of deal? Isaac.
It was
Isaac.
more like a jacket coat thing. He did have a cloak, but gave it to Grendel
Right.
whenever they were on the water and she didn't know how to swim. But there is 2,119 gold in Phase's things.
Hey, we're not making this about money.
We both know that's why you're there, you bastard.
No. I promise.
Oh, you're there for all the items.
Shush. I'm having a moment, Isaac. Cody will basically, because there ain't no way that he's wearing that coat. He was a lot bigger than Phase, so He's basic fat guy in a little coat. He'll take the coat and sort of use the sleeves to kind of tie it over the shoulder and tuck the bottom into like his belt so that it forms sort of a little pouchy region for Soren to travel in.
Perfect.
He will take a moment to pick up FaZe's backpack kind of deal, I'm going to guess. Contrasting Cody's own messenger bag sort of feel. And before leaving the room, he takes a moment looking at FaZe's axe. Takes a deep breath, and he does pick it up and strap it to his back before leaving the room. Whatever you're saying is beautiful. Don't be muted.
You had something, Isaac?
He basically had like a leather satchel type thing that he would throw around his back, but you would also
So now I have two.
You would find basically a thigh holster for a book, and as you would open it up, it is his book of monsters.
Cody wouldn't
Everything he's
wear
ever
it.
hunted.
He wouldn't wear it. He would strap it closed and safe, and he would add it to Dizagath's things.
So as you come up onto the deck, you feel the pouch move, and Soren's kind of like looking around Greenport. Oh, come on, we're here. Oh, all right.
Yes.
Just keep me away from. Yeah, you'll see him. So,
without asking questions, we will carry on.
You can if you want to. Like I said, the dock's busy. Kids run up and down. There is a 5-foot tabaxi individual, calico in fur, and he's kind of bouncing up and down and bothering an individual further down the pier. And he goes, Mr. Enoch, do you have anything for me? And he's like, Dale, I told you, talk to the ship captains or their navigators. They'll have your information for you. I do not have anything. I get maps on occasion, young cartographer, but I do not have anything. Ask the ships and their navigators. Okay. And he takes off again and kind of comes up to where the Wayward Squall is and it starts to get in the way of the people that are trying to unload the cargo, and bumps into William. Are you the navigator?
I am not a navigator. I'm a master at arms. What do you want, kid?
I am a cartographer. Del is the name.
And he puts out a paw.
William looks down at the paw and just continues directing men to their locations. What do you want, kid? I got shit to do.
Oh, I'm just going around for new information. I am making map.
And he pulls out a map and he pulls it open, and it is a beautifully, expertly drawn thing with a few places that are very, very new. And it rivals the world map in detail. He's like, I am trying to get into the Cartography Academy, and this is my application. So I am trying to get more information than what is out there. So if you have seen a new island, I would very much like to know about it.
That's impressive work, kid. I unfortunately don't have too much information I can give you, but looking about, is the first mate running around at the moment, or?
Yeah, I mean, not running. He's quite slow, but he is there. Yes, Elias Merktree is there.
Yes. Yeah.
Um,
So he won't say anything, but he'll look to the kid and nod at the first mate's direction, like, go talk to him. Leave me alone.
Yes. Thank you, sir. And he like wraps up his little map, sticks it back in there, runs over. He's talking to him. He begins, and Elias Merktree is kind of like filling his pipe, just wanting like 5 seconds to himself.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, and just kind of like turns away and starts walking away from him, and he's still like bothering him like across the deck the entire time. The gentleman he was talking to before comes over and asks for the log from Captain Carver, and they hand it over. You see him dressed in very fine clothes, half-elf individual, tall, handsome, graying on the sides. Everything seems to be in order here. I appreciate your... Yes. No, yeah, everything's here. Perfect. Do you need another shipment from the Enoch Trading Company? And Carver goes, I think we'll be a bit dry docked for a while. I've got some repairs to do and just a few things to take care of in town, but I'll let you know, Mr. Enoch. Much appreciated your business as always. All right. Perfect. All right, you're all done. Thank you. And he walks back down.
Who's all there for this conversation?
Everyone. I mean, if you guys are out, if you want to take off, start doing your own thing. But this is all going on pretty much as we're all getting off and moving around the ship.
I'm gonna say, am I not the only one who's been catching that name? Is that what it is?
Uh-huh.
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 Uh-huh. How many what?
What? Mr. Enoch, huh?
Where is Kite?
Kite
is
with Ragna and Nagendra.
Yeah.
So
if
with
we're
us
all
for this
out-
conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any reaction from Kite?
Make an insight check.
Me?
Me?
What's Cody's insight? Of course, a 12.
You hear this name. You've read it in a book. Very recently.
Yes.
You look at Kite and she has a far-off stare for a moment. Her eyes have settled to the way they were when she was lucid. Before a sparkle comes back in her eye.
I wonder which way the pickles are.
But then she looks down the pier.
That's quite a handsome gentleman. I think I'll go talk to him. He might know where the pickles are.
She can see a handsome gentleman? Is she not
Can
blind?
me and Nagendra roll for noticing that?
You can roll.
That lucid
Oh,
moment?
Nagendra is not. There is so many scents in this air.
Too much of stimuli. Well, Ragna's gonna roll because
as you're rolling,
Mama had a moment.
Nagi's
It's
basically.
only a 9.
Can I give her the help action even though I'm not looking?
I'm looking. But you're not looking.
You're not looking, so we're gonna go with no.
Can she have advantage for being with mom for 6 years?
Sure.
Listen,
Listen, you don't need to be her lawyer, okay?
Say, Isaac,
If she wants
Sign
advantage,
DMing.
she'll ask for it. I appreciate the looking out, though.
wait, am I rolling it or am I not rolling it?
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
a 17.
Okay.
that's better.
Yeah, you'll see that.
Okay. Ragna, after seeing, as she's sort of been paying attention to town, it's changed a lot since she was here last. She's also been taking insights and not really paying attention, but she notices that Mom has this little lucid moment, and it'll sort of click for her that maybe she's heard something she should remember. Negenda, what was that one, this important portion for those books we have at home? Enoch? Eric?
Nagi's
Something
gonna be
like-
like grabbing your head and like leading this way, smelling the air, and then leading this way and smelling the air, and just like looking around, trying to figure out which direction. And then you ask them, and then they just like lean over top of you, so they're face to face with you, but upside down. I think it was Eric. No. What was the first one you said?
Enoch?
Yeah, I think it was.
Emmett.
Cody,
Something
hear
with an
this.
E.
Yeah.
It was.
Cody is going to very bluntly and loudly for everyone to hear say, Enoch.
That's the one.
No,
Enoch.
no, it was definitely Enoch.
The half elf will turn around and make eye contact. You need something, and it's Mr. Enoch next time.
Apologies for the rudeness and not respecting your title, but we have heard of you before.
Of
I
course
believe.
you have.
And she'll sort of look at Gody like, you probably know more about this than I do.
You say you are a cartographer.
Me? No, that was that young lad, Dell. He bothers me constantly.
Shit. Wait. So who? For Matt, who was furiously typing 72 items from Faze's inventory into Cody's inventory, and then buzzword happened of Enoch, so I missed context, and I
No, you're good.
apologize for being a bad player.
You're good. No. Enoch was the individual that the cartographer was talking to.
The first mate kind of deal?
As
Wasn't
far as
Enoch the one talking to William
Navigate.
about
Dill
cargo?
is the Tabaxi kid that was bugging Enoch, and then came over to William to bug him about the any islands that he might have been to, and William directed Dill to first mate Elias.
Get him off.
It's
his back.
bit of go chase the carrot over that way kind of thing. But Enoch, yeah.
Can I get a
Enoch
vibe
just is
check
checking
on
papers.
Mr.
Yeah.
Enoch?
Roll for vibe.
Vibe check.
I did not do well. This man eludes me.
The vibe is pristine.
Vibe is pristine.
I would, while this is all going on, I would believe the extent of William's contract would be kind of fulfilled at this point. He doesn't really do manual labor because that's below him.
No, yeah. At this point, Captain Carver has come up and given you your pay. Thanks to you for your service, and your contract's fulfilled. So if you want to go on another vessel, he explains to you, dry dock situation, we got repairs to make. That was a nasty trip, and it'll be a while, but you are more than welcome. You've served well, and you were, very firm with the crew, which is what they needed at the time. So you were the perfect fit for that situation. So he's very impressed.
All right, I'll be seeing you around, Captain. I'm gonna go find a port tavern and drown myself for a moment.
Well, don't spend it all in one place. That would probably kill even the likes of you. So great.
If only. Good day, Captain.
Remains to be seen, but good day.
Starts making his way towards the port tavern, but I would assume running into you guys. But going over Enoch's illustrious career or whatever. Is there something that is keeping you here, or do you need?
I simply
directions
heard
on...
my name shouted and turned around. I'm quite busy on these docks. I've got lots of deliveries coming and going and lots of paperwork to attend to. So
All
if you
right,
don't
I
have
didn't ask
anything-
for a personal history there, Mr. Enoch, or whatever your name is. I am talking to my friends, thank you.
You see him like grit his teeth and his hand turns into a fist and like the little pencil in his hand kind of creaks a little bit, but not quite snaps, and it releases. Well, then I'll bid you good day then. I have things to attend to. And takes off. Once again, down the dock.
William is such a dick. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
William's trying to kick everybody off. What the hell?
But William walks up to the group of you and is like, "Hey, what's the deal? You lost? You need direction to the nearest port tavern? I mean, I'm on my way there right now. If you want some drinks and good food."
I am never lost. I've been trapped once, but I'm not lost. I've been here before. It's changed. I have much to look at.
Listen,
Surely there's a couple of landmarks I'm going to recognize.
As you're looking around, you see a few things. You see the kind of the square through one of the streets way down. You see a very prominent well area, which is usually where a lot of the mercantiles and things are at in that area. Off in the distance, you see a very tall and pristine tower, and you know that to be the Enchanted Tower Hotel, which is very expensive in the very nice side of town. So that's a big landmark. That's the center of town, and then off to the other side, you see a few other things that were here but were named something different previously, but the buildings are the same, just the sign's different.
So yes, I'm not lost. Clearly things have moved around a little bit. Things have come and gone, but now that I'm looking around, I think I can see, that place over there. I didn't know that was so nice. I tried walking in for a stay one time. They kicked me out for unsavory behavior. I slept by the well. It wasn't that bad. Anyway, we have some exploring to do. Nagi, you want me to show you around town?
Shaking head. I want to go fight somebody.
You're looking for a good
someone
fight?
too, but
Tell you what, the three of you come follow me. I'm going to take us to a tavern. It's a great place for also getting into fights. I promise it's great. There's no better place to learn a town than to fight a couple of tavern mates. It's just, just follow me. And William
listen,
starts
little
beelining.
pirate, I have been trying, she'll follow, and him moving fast is like her just taking really long strides, but listen, little pirate, I have been training my entire life for much bigger battles than some brawl in a tavern could have given me.
I'm sure you
been
are
to tavern
so
brawls
mighty and
before.
proud. Listen, until you start fighting with what the gods have given you, your bare fists, your prowess in combat means not jack shit, honestly. Goat, is that right? Goat? Meek? What's your name?
Cody just looks at you because he's still trying to figure out why 5 minutes ago you said we were friends. We met yesterday, bro.
Damn near died for you. I think it qualifies near kinship.
The only friend he had, he
He didn't
murdered
ask
with his
us.
own hands.
Listen. It's not my own hands, it was magic.
Listen,
Use somebody else's hands.
Whoa,
Mage hand.
bro.
Baldy, tall and beautiful, and honestly, I'm sure they allow children in the tavern. It'll be fine. Let's
Not
go.
Child. I'm 73 years old. Thank you very much.
Oh, you age really well. Let's go get drinks.
Ragnar
On
will
me.
look at Goaty and just sort of give him this exhausted looking stare. And her eyes will just kind of like look at William, look back at Goaty, and she'll just kind of go,
Yet another very long, silent Goliath conversation as he just kind of shrugs and puts his hand forward like, after you.
Ragnar will chuckle. Nagendra, get down for a minute, please.
Climbs down.
And hold Mom's hand. Don't let her wander off.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting she's with us.
You, little pirate. And she'll drop her hands and walk up to William, and she'll just sort of pick him up by his shoulders. One more time you give me a direction that I don't like, I'm going to make good on that snapping neck threat I made on the ship. Watch your tone. Two of us are much bigger than you. I will leave you here in the street. Stop interrupting me, you puny little pirate. And with that, she'll just sort of squeeze your shoulder girdles. Do we have an understanding now?
I'm gonna get you drunk. And with that, he pulls out a flask and starts drinking and offers it to you.
Oh.
Listen,
And with that, she'll just sort of like drop him without warning.
All right. Might not like my stuff, but
No, I don't think it's worth it. Nothing works on this man. It is like he is impervious to most social cues.
Nagi will give you Mama's hand back, run up, and like lean into your ear. I mean, we can always get him to drink a lot, and then take all the shinies he has.
Nagendra, I know that you are new here. I'm going to teach you as much as I can, but that, I'm telling you right now, drink is a huge part of the problem.
Goaty
I'm not entirely sure
interjects.
this man is sober.
Goaty interjects and says, like almost just to the air, but enough for anybody to hear him. Less good than belief would have it is mead for the sons of men. A man knows less the more he drinks, becomes a befuddled fool.
It's deep, man. Meanwhile, William had already entered the port tavern.
He's kind of watching William as he says this.
Yes, Nagendra.
Smelling the air.
Mhm.
Is there any
Is a bad idea.
those shinies or magical items that Nagendra gets a whiff of?
So your magic sense, since you gotten here to the dock, has been going off and crazy in different directions, because the things people cook with here themselves have innate magical properties. Goaty and Ragna and William would all know that a lot of pastries contain face sugar in small amounts, but it's what makes them magically delicious. And
Lucky Charms? What?
it's fantasy MSG. But a lot of seasonings and things like that are also kind of imbued with something that just makes things taste just a little bit better, to beat out the competition of the next restaurant or the next food stand or the next, bakery or anything like that. And there is an individual kind of standing near the docks and making announcements. Make sure to stop by the Beer and Bow Inn, and make sure to check out today's market on the square. It happens, every week throughout the summer, and we just, had our Midsummer's Festival. This is the remnants of it, and go check out the craftsman. You'll be amazed by the glassblower and his elemental, and a bunch of, just different things. And the last announcement is, and be sure to catch the match tonight between Grimgor and the Centurion. And then
Start shaking Ragnar's head. Can we go? 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 Can we go?
And then kind of goes back through his list of announcements through as he walks through the town, going around. William, which downright nasty pub do you go into? The Right Hook, the Low Tide Inn, or the Drunken Clam?
I love how you start with the right hook. I guarantee that's the one. You want the brawl.
It's the right hook, man.
It's the right hook for the reason.
The right
It has to be. It's the most seediest of them all. I mean, I
There you
have to.
You enter, and there is a very rotund orc-ish individual. Well, take a seat wherever you like.
Will do. Looking around, he's going to spot out a table in the center of the room that can seat 4. 5. 5. I keep forgetting Kite is with us.
You find one, but there is a single individual sitting there. All the other ones have fewer seats, and they're full. 4, 6, 8. But they all have people in each seat. This is the only one that only has one individual on it.
Ah, okay. William's going to go in very strong, and he takes out his hand axe with the flintlock combination, sets it firmly on the table. Aye, mate, the seat's taken. Get up and find something else.
You're damn right. It's taken by me right now. You got one right there. You can drink
I don't
with
think
me.
I don't think you understand me. I got friends coming, and this table is taken for them. Get up.
I don't see any sort of name on it.
You've got to the count of 3 before my fist finds purchase on your nose.
Make an intimidation check.
I am loving this. I've never seen Chris like this, and he's going head to head with Tarzan right now.
One of our best chaos goblins ever.
What's my intimidation at? Oh, that's pretty good. That's gonna be.
Are we all in there?
I mean, if you want to be, if you followed William into the tavern and trusted his word.
If
gonna be
Ragnar went in.
It's gonna be a 16.
Yeah, I'll
16.
say Ragnar has reluctantly kind of been following, skeptical but following.
Okay.
Nagi being Nagi is gonna be like leaning over from Ragnar's shoulder, and while William is intimidating, just being like,
All right. No need to get too physical. All right. He gets his ale and takes it and stumbles off to a different table.
Good lad. All right, barkeep. I'm gonna need a round of your strongest. We just made port, and I'm thirsty.
Well, that'll be Dwarf Draft or Dragon's Head.
Ooh, Dragon's Head. Let's go with that.
Right.
Dragon's Head. I want the dragon's head.
You are only taking 1 sip and the 1 sip only. You're too young for this. No
William
experience.
plops in his seat, sees that the group has made their way in. Ah, look, friends! Come. I found us a table. Get over here.
Ragna
he
will
takes
kind
out-
of allow for Nagi and Kite to kind of like scoot in, and then she'll just sort of like sit on the outside of them and just sort of plop down really hard.
Are these bench seats?
Sure.
Nagi is sitting on the back,
Either way,
just like
you sit wherever you want.
At this point, the Orcish tavern keep brings around and kind of slides around the table. It'll be 3 silver.
What's the exchange rate with silver and gold? It's
10.
It's
10 silver?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll set 1 gold piece down. Keep the change, mate. It's all. Oh, we're feeling generous today.
You might want to take this. And he hands you a really nasty, dirty rag. You got something on your nose, and turns around and walks away.
Thank you. He'll take up the what's it called? Not the trough. It's a pint of whatever it is. Dragon's head.
Flagon.
Flagon. There we go. Takes up the flagon.
Got you, bro.
Turns to you guys. All right. To making port, to surviving whatever the fuck was on that island, and to getting to know each other. Especially you, Ragnar. I think, is that right, Ragnar? I could be
You
wrong.
can't even remember your new party members' names.
Listen, I'm drunk most of the time. I have a hard time remembering what day it is, but that's neither here
But
nor
thank
there.
you for having a drinking problem.
Yeah, it's possible. But when you go through the shit that I go through, it's better to be drunk all the time than sober.
Do you have something, Cody? I saw your hand earlier.
Well, I was going to try to make sure that Nagi did not get alcohol. But I think that moment has passed.
Nagi's just like looking in the glass, just like.
Guy comes back over and kind of gets around Ragna's, not in her face, but around so she can see him. Does your winged child need a booster seat?
See, I thought it was a child too. That
No, I'm fine.
blows my mind.
All right.
Sipping on Dragon's head.
Slower, thank you.
Kind of gives you
They are
Ragna,
grown and can take care of themselves. Thank you very much.
kind of gives you a look of like, you're letting a kid drink? Whatever.
Isaac, I don't know if you were just done drinking, but I did this like Goaty was going to put the mug down for you. And
No,
you put it
no,
down
no,
I was
very,
not
very
drinking.
well timed.
Like the mug was covering your screen, so I didn't even see you.
Nagendra, how much of that do you drink?
Oh, they just chugged like half of it.
Two
I
shots
just had
for me.
one sip, and they're like, "I'm gonna drink as much as I can before you take this off of me."
Make a
Goaty puts it
constitution
down to the
roll
table
for me.
and slides it to the center of the table.
Is that a con?
Yeah,
Is that a saving throw?
yeah. 15.
That's
Oh,
a
that
nat
one.
one.
Oh, of course.
Ah! The dice know what people want.
The dice are telling a story.
For starters, To Be Diced Adventures does not advocate for underage drinking. You know,
They're 73.
It's not. There's 73. They're fine.
I just never experienced it.
Listen, we're not getting into apparent age versus actual.
Oh my
So-
god! All right.
Nagendra, you chug half of this thing. The taste is all right. Other things that Kite has given you have burned probably more, but have never been quite this fermented. It hits your stomach and begins to basically bubble over. You get lightheaded and begin to throw up.
Ah!
William is definitely on the other side of the table. Just just
Make a dex save for me, William.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. I'm getting out of the way of this.
Nat 20. Nat 20. He knew
That
exactly what was
nat
happening.
20.
He knew exactly what was about to happen. He's like, whoa!
Oh,
You're
a
quick,
little
kid.
green.
It's
Oh,
not the
that's what
first
happens
time
when-
William's been drinking with a minor.
Oh, yeah.
Minor.
You move out of the way just in time for it to hit the back of the head of the people sitting behind you. A
Let
very
it happen.
beefy lineman of a man. Is that what I think it is? And the people that are a little bit smaller with him drinking at the table, but his mates. Aye. All right.
Oh, here we go.
I promised my therapist I wouldn't do this, but here we go. He stands up, turns to your table. Which one of you?
As
Just
he stands up and
puked
just looks
on me.
over, he sees with still vomit running down the side of their face. Just
Oh, mate, you never had somebody puke on you before?
He's gonna reach down and grab your scruff, pull you up.
He's gonna try to grab Nagi's scruff.
No, Williams.
Oh, all right.
Oh, it's fine.
You can have William.
And you guys all see William let this happen. He's kind of like he's got this look in his eye that he wants this to happen so bad.
I don't often make it a habit of being thrown up on.
You're in the wrong part of town, my friend.
No, I'm in the right part of town. You're in the wrong part. And he's going to swing. Roll initiative.
Let's go!
Damn it, William. It's your
I feel-
idea to come here.
it was Nagi's fault.
11.
It's gonna be a 13 for me. Love it.
12 for me.
Oh, are we all rolling?
Oh, I
You
assume
can.
so.
I'm giving Nagi disadvantage.
One in
Might as
on,
well.
on the bar fight. I can throw more people in.
Oh, of course. This is the combat that Goaty crushes initiative.
Natural 20.
Not quite.
18 with disadvantage. I gave myself disadvantage for drinking. Who has the? Are you a Dexy boy?
but me? Hell no. I got a +1.
I got.
You're lucky I have one.
I mean, Nagi has a -4 on charisma, so.
Got -1 there, so I feel you.
I would say before this guy gets a punch off, he would look at the group and just give like a "let me handle this" kind of look. Just enough so just give him enough time to deal with this guy, and if anybody jumps in, you guys cover my back. Granted, I don't know whether or not you're gonna cover my back. I'm just like, I got this. William is so ready for this. I'm so happy. This is making my night. I'm gonna eat this punch so good.
I
You
love
think we
knuckle
went out for
sandwiches.
drink? You think we went out for drinks? We went out for brawls. Drinks are just part of the territory.
You're muted, Chris.
Still muted.
Still muted.
Oh, you're first in initiative before he's going to swing that initiate combat, but you're actually up first since you're right there. This is what's happening. We'll go with that, and then if people jump in, then they'll jump in on their initiative.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so he goes for a swing. Before he can get that swing out, he's not going to do too well on that.
I'm loving this.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Let's go with a 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
Ah! So he goes for like an uppercut. Well, that's his first attack. He has multi attack. Never mind. I forgot about that. All right, 17 is gonna hit. I would hope.
Kick him in the groin. Yeah.
Okay. So as he goes for his punch, William goes for a right hook. Gets him right in the jaw with a tavern brawl strike.
It's trademarked here.
Mhm.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning.
That's a bonus action. Let's see. Brawler grapple. Okay. You hit a creature with an unarmed strike or improvised weapon on your turn. You can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple on the target. So yeah, he does that right hook and then he goes for a waist grapple.
Okay, so it's strength versus athletics.
Athletics versus athletics, yes.
Okay.
9. Or
16.
all right. So he is now officially grappled. Yay! And that ends my turn.
All right. He's going to try to strike you. That is a 7.
That does not hit.
It does not hit. And again, 19.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay. Gonna be a 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and never mind. He'd have to use an action to break the grapple.
All right.
All right.
Um,
They're exchanging blows. What are you guys doing? Just watching.
Ragna is sitting at the table with her elbows on it, and she just goes, I told him this is not the fight I wanted.
All right.
Nagi's just gonna be sitting there.
What do you
Ollie.
away from you?
And they're going to just ready in action if anything was to go after Mom or Ragna or at this point Godi.
Okay.
They would react.
Anything for you, Godi?
The left hand is raising his own flagon of dragon. The right hand, every single time, he doesn't know how Nagi is getting the mug, but every time that he has it, he just slides it back to the middle. And same prepared action that Nagi has, ready in case somebody comes for anybody who is not William.
Okay.
Also, though, if I could add, also a second person comes for William. If it's the same dude, that's fine. But I'm not gonna have this 2-on-1 happen.
Okay.
Every time Godi slides the mug away, Nagi's like leans back down, grabs it.
grabby hands. Grabby hands.
All right, William.
Use 2 hands, Nagi. Use 2 hands.
All right. This time it's going to be a shove attack, shoving him into his table. That's another grapple check to see if you resist.
Now you're pissing everybody off by
That's
throwing
4.
the big guy on him.
Yeah, that's a 20. Natural 20. He's going to follow up that shove with a strike.
A dirty 20.
Well, that's a nat 20 on a unarmed strike.
That's a freaking sexy 20 right there.
Right? Double damage or
Yeah,
full?
crit. Just crunchy crit.
Okay, so it's gonna be 4 + 1 + 3. 6 bludgeoning damage on that second strike. Bonus action. No bonus action. Well, I'm unarmed striking, so I can still do an unarmed strike. There we go. Come on. That's a 4 this time, so that's not going to hit.
No.
So he shoves him, goes in for a punch, tries to go for another punch, and just whiffs wide.
Cracks
top
the
of the
table
table.
right next to his head.
What's the damage? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, 4 plus 1
It was
plus 1,
8.
so it's 8 damage, yeah.
8. Okay.
Bludgeoning.
With the strikes that you've given him, his face is beginning to look a little, beaten up. He's going to grab drinks off of his table.
Ooh, you bastard.
That is a 17.
That's going to be a miss.
Miss. He's going to
Lots
throw
of
one
PR.
at you. That is a 22.
20 hits.
Okay.
That hits.
All right. That was okay. That's 4. And that's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage from a flagon across your face.
This bitch. All right.
He is also going to kind of look at the people at his table that you threw him into and give him what are you doing? He's trashing me. Let's go.
All right, my turn again.
It's your turn.
All right. William is going to return the favor, but this time he's not aiming at anybody at this table. He's throwing a flagon across the tavern, hitting somebody else. That's going to be unnasty 20 to hit somebody with a flagon.
Okay. Heads or tails?
Let's go tails.
Somebody quicker than me clip Pixie doing the "Why are you doing this spin?" and the death spiral.
I had to express myself somehow.
I loved it. I wish that I could do it right now, but everything's too cramped.
You toss it and you hit the cup out of the hand of the person that was sitting at your table previously as he's trying to take it. And everybody begins to stand up. There's 20 people in this tavern.
You just see William stand up after nailing the mug. I live for this shit! Fucking
He's going to die for this shit.
Goes right back for the guy he's been fighting this whole time with a follow-up punch for 17.
Yeah.
Should I just blow it up like I did the ship?
It's gonna be an additional 6.
Additional 6.
One more strike with the bonus attack. 17. And this is a 1-2 combo. 4 bludgeoning on that third attack.
So you watch him take one of them and spin around. Just a tooth goes flying and some spit. He turns around and grabs, and as you punch, he grabs somebody else's head and you knock him out, and then goes in for another strike for you.
Yes.
That's an 18 for his left hook.
Meets it to beat it.
Okay. That is a 4. 4 bludgeoning damage to you.
All right, we're looking good, baby.
First attack, second attack doesn't hit, so 14. All right, it is your turn.
All right, we're gonna roll the 3 attacks now, because now
The
he's
rest
just
of you are
focused.
sitting and watching cups and bottles and stuff just flying across, hitting them out of the sky and just grabbing them and throwing them if they're gonna hit Kite, and just kind of, yeah. What you got?
If one goes to run past the table, Nagendra will totally use bonus action Shin Kicker.
Shin kicker. All right. What does that do?
If it hits, it actively halves movement speed of any creature with legs.
Okay.
Okay.
Ragnar, what you got?
Ragna is still currently keeping very calm, but she's paying very close attention to whether or not anything hits Kite.
Mhm.
Has anything come close to Kite yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
People are more concerned on punching each other and
Okay.
throwing things across the tavern and Kite is relatively small and hunkered down
Okay.
between you and Goaty,
Me and-
probably. Yeah, or you and Nagendra, either way. What you got, Isaac?
Are there pickles in this bar?
Probably.
There are, yes.
You're drunk and now you're hungry.
Nagi's just gonna like stand up, set the mug down, and just start like waddling across the bar to like go
Just
find
people punching each
food.
other in front of you, just like
Little
"Ah."
4-foot self
it's
punches over top.
It's all in slow motion as people are just getting thrown back and forth as Nagi's just walking towards these pickles, and I Dreamed a Dream from Les Mis starts playing.
I dreamed a dream.
Oh my god.
I would say Nagi was trying to be sneaky. No, they done in by alcohol. They're going straight for whatever
And
food
Ragnar's
they
gonna
find.
let you go because like we've been on an island fighting mouthers. This is nothing. Ragnar's
You're like,
just gonna let Nagi go. They're fine.
It almost looks like they're like sleepwalking, just like.
Gotta love the pickles.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, William, what you got?
Going for a 3-piece. Let's see if they land. That's a nat 20, a 17, and a 16. Do those 3 hit?
Yeah.
All 3? So nat 20 on the first one is 4 plus 7 plus 3 more. 10 damage on that first strike.
All right. So I'll
Second
tell you on the
strike.
first one, you can do whatever you want with that first strike because he's down, and you can save the other 2 for 2 other people in the bar.
Okay.
They're going to be coming for you after.
Gotcha. So with the nat 20, he just comes down with a hammer fist right on the bridge of this guy's nose, just knocking him out cold. And then as he does, he goes to the person on his right at that table and clocks him in the face with a 1-2.
Okay.
That's going to be 6 damage on that second strike and 4 plus 3, 7 damage on that third strike.
You come down with your hammer fist, big boy drops, and you go to the next guy, and he's got a broken bottle, and before he can like shove it towards you, you just and he falls over onto the next one.
This bitch came at me with a broken bottle? How dare you? Oh, we're getting chairs now. Wait till it's my turn again.
Nagi over in the corner. Hit him with the chair.
That is a 19,
That hits.
and they are coming at you with a chair from behind.
Attack from behind?
From
How
behind?
rude.
That what?
Matt
Attack from
specifically
behind?
said,
Is this one of the people that he intentionally pissed off, though, or are they just like fighting, jumping in?
At this point, the whole bar is punching each other and going at it. So this is a stray.
You guys are just surrounded by a
chair.
bunch of bodies going at each other.
Well, seeing that one, before they even roll, I'm gonna silvery barbs that individual and just hope that they fuck themselves up.
Okay. Did you want to do something, Nagendra, with the shin kicker? Was that it?
the guy just walking for the pickles, but anybody that goes to run past, it just shin kick. Shin kick.
You start hearing a
Because
path.
chaos.
Of people like, ow! Oh, my shin! What the hell is that? Oh god! Get it! It's a rat! Get it!
Because chaos, I will give the advantage from silvery barbs to Nagendra.
So thanks to
Why?
Goaty's silvery barbs, the chair does not strike true and misses
Thank God.
as it smashes into the table, and the guy
Thank
like
God,
looks up
D.
at you like, "Oh, that was my weapon! Shoot!" And gets ready for the next strike. You're up.
Seeing this chair shatter on the table next to him, he turns to see that guy and follows suit, picks up a chair and goes for a vertical strike. We're going with the 3-piece here. Let's see. Dude, I cannot make this up. We got a 20 natural, we got a 19 plus 6, and a 18 plus 6. I'm assuming all 3 of those hit.
Yes.
I'm assuming the chair's going to explode on the
The
nat
chair
20.
explodes on the table, and if you take a chair, then yes, it's going to explode. This guy is out.
All right. So yeah, he nat 20s the chair across the face. Chair explodes, falls around the table with another fucking 1-2. Fucking love this guy. That's 2 4s, so 7 apiece, 14 damage in total
For
on
both
the
of
other
them?
2. Yeah.
Yeah. Another one bites the dust.
I am unstoppable.
Nagendra, what you got?
Do I make
You got
it
an
to the
advantage.
pickles?
What's that?
Do I make it to the pickles?
Oh, absolutely. You've made it to the pickles by the time he drops 3 people. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm grabbing the pickles and walking back to the table,
Okay.
shin kicking everybody.
All right. Does that do damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage 4 times. Or
Do you want me to roll to
4
hit
going
two?
and then 4 going back.
Do you want me to roll to hit 2 or just full
No.
damage?
No, there's so much chaos right now. You've got no idea.
They have no idea this little person's walking through the bar.
That would be 13 damage the first walkthrough. And 12 damage on the way back.
Okay.
So 25 damage total
I'm
So-
looking forward to getting
of just shin kicking.
2 people. You take out 2 people on accident, essentially, because you shin kick them, they slip on an ale and hit their head on the bar, and they're out. And then another person
Step sideways
like-
as the body falls.
eats it into a chair as they are like trying to like rub their shin, and they're out. So we've taken out 6 people so far.
William, you totally see this. As you're just like
That's-
looking around, you see Nikandra, shin kick, falls.
William,
Alright.
you see somebody coming at you, and they just get your coattails on the first one. Kind of swing, you move back,
Yep.
kind of goes across. They come in for another one, and you move out of the way. Your turn.
All right. Before he even makes his response attack, he turns to the table. What the fuck you waiting for, mates? Get in this. Let's go. This is the best night ever. And he turns and goes for 3 pieces again. 15 plus 6 is a 21. We got a 17 and a 16. Just doing a... Yeah? All 3? All right.
Hey, baby.
Fucking William is having the best day of his life right now. We got 6, 4, and 4. So 6, 4, 10, 14 damage in total on that 3 combo.
Mm-hmm. Another one down.
Jesus. They're gonna name me champion of this fucking tavern by the time I'm done.
Yes, Nagendra.
Nagy's gonna climb up on the back of the seat again, sit down, pop open the jar of pickles, and give one to Mum. I found the pickles.
Oh, pickles. What's going on? It's awfully loud here.
Oh, they're just having a party.
Oh, a party.
And she kind of like whispers into her little coat and goes,
Go see what they're doing. I want to see what this party looks like.
and a little beetle kind of crawls out and flies away and like goes up into the rafters and clings. And then she like,
Oh my.
She sees through the beetles? That is insane and creepy at the same time.
We love Mum.
Ragna will also hold her hand out towards Nagi and just kind of be like,
William, you'll hear,
Look out right there.
and it is your turn.
All right. Oh my god. All right. Let's go with the 3-piece again. You know how I do. Why am I rolling so good? All right, I missed one. 5 plus
Because
6
this is
11.
a bullshit tavern brawl. That's why you're rolling so good.
I mean, I just took out 2 people by shin kicking them.
11 to hit on one of them.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. The other two is a 25 and a nat 20. So
25 and nat
26.
20. Okay.
All right. So it misses the first strike. Let's go with 4 plus 3, 7 on the second strike. Third strike is the nat 20. 4. That's 2 plus 4 plus 3, 10. 9 damage on that crit plus the 7, 16 in total.
16 until down.
Yeah. Where's the barkeep in this whole debacle? Is he maintaining his distance?
What's your passive perception?
Probably not good. Let's see. Passive perception is a 14. Not too
14?
bad.
Looking around and spinning around, you'll see the orcish gentleman just kind of wiping the table and looking.
It's a regular Tuesday. It's a regular Tuesday. For him.
Tuesday, dude. It's 10 a.m. and this is normal. Yes, Cody.
Just out of character for a moment, is anybody else like me sitting here waiting for Kite to, much like an elderly character in an anime, just like stand up and all of a sudden get super jacked and just start wrecking everybody? Like the big reveal of King Boomy in Avatar: The Last Airbender, but
just waiting on my cue. Something happens to mom. If mom does something.
Yeah. Nagi is also ready in action again while eating pickles.
Master Roshi, is that you?
yeah, pretty much.
That's his wife.
Oh god.
All right. We'll take another swing at William. That is an 8. Another one, 7.
For the
7. Just all these people coming around.
Okay, for these misses, you activate my trap card known as Riposte. So he counter strikes all of these misses.
All right.
It's riposte,
for
you
3.
uncultured swine.
Riposte, riposte. I like them either way. I'm versatile. Those 3 misses, you said?
Yeah.
3 misses. All right. I'll. Is this from the same person or from 3 different individuals?
3 different individuals. They're ganging up on you.
Cool. I'll do 1 since it's their turn, and it's a reaction. 14 hit.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
AC is 12, so anything under a 12 is going to be a miss. But you've been hitting left and right.
Been hitting pretty high. And I can add a superiority die to the attack. Let's go. This is gonna be a strong hit, by the way. That is a strong hit. Okay. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 9 for the counter attack. So 9 plus 7. What's that? 16 damage on that counter strike.
You take out his foot where he was going to step. As he comes down, you just knee him right in the face, and he goes way down. Just right on the floor. Another one down.
Ah, look at that. Oh, God, being a pirate is awesome. All right. My turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go for the other 2 that just attacked me. So one each plus 1 to whoever's still standing. Okay. We got a 19, 19, and a 16. Yeah, boy. All right. Here we go. All 3 damages. We got 4 plus 7 plus 5. 4 plus 7 plus 5. 16 damage in total. Or actually, let's segregate these attacks. 4 to the first guy.
Okay.
Still standing?
Yep.
All right, adding the second strike to him. 4 plus 7, or 4 plus 3 is 7 to the same guy. Still standing?
No.
Okay, then the third strike goes to the secondary guy, which will be a 5.
5. Okay, so one is still standing there.
Yeah, boy. God, I'm having the time of my life. Having the time of my life.
You want your total count at the end or like updates?
Oh yeah. Let's find out at the end how much carnage William created.
All right. So the individual that's attacking you now, that is an 18 for the first one,
Meets it.
and a 19 for the second one.
Beats it.
So
Oh my god.
4. So 10.
10 damage. All
As he
right.
finally finds a hole in your defense after quite a few knockouts, and gets you in the breadbasket.
This dude's a fucking menace. I swear to God.
You see a very agile individual moving across the tables and through the rafters and over the tops of heads. KJ, do you want to come in here?
Hey!
Oh!
Hi.
Greetings and salutations.
Are you sure he would see me though? Would he?
His passive is 14, so if you want to roll a stealth.
Can I make the argument that being that he is preoccupied and drunk, he should have disadvantage, which would drop his passive to a 9?
Also, Nagendra's drunk, so they don't say
Fair.
anything. They're focused on the pickles.
Well, it's a 23 on stealth, so.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go. Never mind.
Definitely
All right. KJ, what do you want to do?
Well, as we previously discussed, I want to try to nick something from one of the party members.
Ooh, rude.
All right. Pick one
I
and go.
thought about it. Who looks like
Choose
to
wisely.
steal from is the question. I'm assuming Nagi's the smallest of the group.
Ooh.
Also, on the
Uh-oh.
very inside, past Ragna, Mom, and Godi. So you'd have to get past all of them.
Uh-huh.
They're overhead.
And we're in a bench.
I know.
I'm assuming that the wall is behind us.
Which one? Which one? We're gonna roll for it.
As I said, just roll a d4.
That
Yeah.
is not choosing wisely because you've raised your chances of picking
This is
poorly.
gonna be great. How about this? I make a sleight of hand check and then I say who I'm trying to nick from.
Sure.
That way, if this goes terribly, at least it can be a little bit secretive. Okay. No, I'll take that. That's a 24. From Godi.
Ooh.
Seeing that I did previously state that I'm readying an action for Ragna, Godi, or Mom, would I be able to make a perception check?
Everybody was readying actions.
Everybody was ready.
Okay, but you have to also think 23 stealth check
Uh-huh.
and a 24 sleight of hand.
Make a perception check, Nagendra.
Yep, everybody has to.
Go for
Yeah,
something.
Do I get any bonuses for... Actually, I like this. I'm going to message you. Where are you? There you are.
That would be a 19 plus 6 for a 25.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm loving this. I'm loving it.
I'll roll perception. Why not? Using my tactical assessment.
You are tactically assessing a broken bottle coming at your face.
Exactly. I gotta get my wits about me in this brawl.
What wits?
Do I see this mysterious figure?
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's
Give the
fine.
DM a second.
You'll love it.
Hang on, we're working on something.
Well, working on it. Nagi's eating pickles.
I
Also, Matt, how dare you put your homework off on me? I ain't taking shit notes for you. Absolutely not.
You
That's
have to do
your
is
job.
In
Look
the
what you should-
meantime,
you just have to share the Google Doc. That's all you have to do.
I
That's your
don't
homework.
have one. I haven't watched any of the episodes.
Oops.
so in the meantime, William, you probably won't notice this, but you will have advantage on all of your next strikes, as a little beetle will land close to your ear, and you'll begin to hear where the hits are coming from.
What? That's my mom.
Dope.
Wow. I love
I
her.
love it.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Can we get like a little sample of mom giving advice here?
when the time comes, of course.
I love her so much. I heard her for like 30 seconds when I actually joined a live once. Love her. What dubiousness does Matt have planned? Is the question.
It's gonna be fantastic.
I'm sure it will.
So, if I may, for a moment, Chris,
Please do.
KJ, how
Mhm.
do you try to get a little something from a individual who has several bags on him and several weapons on his back and a big old shield now? So, yeah, what you doing?
They're less
Hey,
interested. They're less interested in the weapons and are looking for anything intriguing. So not gold or gems or anything like that. Something worth their time. That'd be fun.
You stick your little sticky hands where they shouldn't belong.
Uh-huh.
And now I have a very important question to ask you.
Uh-huh.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
As a mimic bites onto your hand.
No, not a mimic, but it is a bite as you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
They need the. Oh wait, no, it was just a bite. Never mind.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I know what this is. As a player, I know. My character's no idea.
So, yeah, you got
Get a little nibble.
bited.
I'm not smart at all. They're still rifling
No,
for
you're
something.
not. They're still going.
Still going.
Okay. You guys roll that and kind of tell each other in the chat, and we'll go back to William fighting.
Yes! All the fights! Alright, let's go with. We got a nasty 20 on the first strike. We got a 25 on the second strike. And a 24 on the third strike. Alright, let's get these damages out. First strike is a 5. Second strike is a 4. 3-piece is a 4. Bah! Like a fucking professional boxer, mate.
All right. One's down.
Another. In the words of DJ Khaled, or in this world's disc jockey Khalid, another one.
3 more strikes. One being a natural 1 that will miss. And I'll give you a free attack on that one.
All right. That's going to be a 22.
Yeah.
This dude loves to roll high in a cover and brawl. My God. That's a 6.
6. Out.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
whiffs and then overhead right into the jaw.
Beautiful.
Wah-bah!
All right. So, KJ,
Mhm.
Cody, what do we got?
What am I rolling for is the question.
What are you rolling?
Are we all aware of the situation now?
I would assume so. Yes.
Probably.
25
Yes.
on perception. Nagi's just gonna grab Ragna's head and like turn it and make her look up as Godey's getting like pickpocketed.
What?
Uh,
What?
As
can
Godey
we
is now,
see?
Godey turns and
Hold on. If this is what's happening and people are going to look, the roll would be for stealth. And if that's the case, it was a natural 20 for a 25.
Ooh. That's a good.
Mitch
That's
also
a
got
good
caught
point.
pickpocketing, so there is that. I don't know what to do.
If there's a split second to try to hide before people start seeing them, they're going to try.
okay.
Action.
Here.
They
I
yell
will
when they
make
got
this
bit.
deal for you with you because you have a 25 on perception. Yes, Nagi, for all this, and what was the stealth roll? 24.
Mm-hmm.
The new
Okay.
one was 25.
So
The new one was 25, but
the
it was
new
a
one
natural.
was 25.
Well,
So
to
wait,
beat a
who is
DC,
beating it?
It would be Nagendra.
Well, I beat it the first time. So
The first
Well,
time
that's-
he beat my stealth check. The second
Mhm.
time it meets what his was.
Which
So this is all weird, but you know what? There is a chance that Godey can roll high, so I'm going to try to see if Godey at least knows, or if he has to get told.
There we go.
Close but no cigar. We're at a 22.
Okay, so you are able to slip back into the bar fight. Make a dexterity check for me, KJ.
Shin kick.
DC 16.
Oh, for sure. That's a heck math. 21.
Heckin' math. 21. Very nice. Okay, so you are able to bob and weave through the chaos without taking any sort of hits or damage. William, what are you doing?
I will
Yes.
say, as they're moving back through the bar fight, Nagy sees a sandy red tail ducking behind the table and back into the fight.
So with my 25, I didn't see you spidering out of the ceiling. Would you roll the 24 stealth?
That's up to Chris.
You saw a figure moving through that is different than most of the patronage here.
Nagi's gonna
And then
smack
another
Ragnar.
one moving
I'll be
away.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I found something.
Nagi, you're also drunk. Remember that.
That's why they're going.
Cody, what you got?
Given that, even though he doesn't know whomst did this, he does know somebody tried to run his pockets. So with that, he's gonna kind of like glare at at everybody here, just kind of look around, doesn't spot anything, just kind of nods, finishes his flag and sets it down, looks over to Ragnar and says, "I will take my leave," and stands and exits the bar.
He's like, I'm done.
Well,
As-
this is quite the ruckus, and Godey is a criminal, so
And
As-
you're in a CDE tavern. It's perfect.
yeah, everybody's gonna end up in the drunk tank, and he doesn't want to do that. He almost got hung like a week ago.
Cody, you rolled a perception that was what, 22, correct?
Yes. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
You would have noticed with that before making your way out of the bar that a lot of these people have the red armbands around a few of their arms. There's at least 3 or 4 Scarlet Brotherhood.
I would like to be here less.
Even less now. So you're making your way out of the tavern.
Whoopsie.
At a good time.
Nagi like weaves between your legs. He keeps going.
All right, William, what you got?
Still going at it. Going strong. He's feeling invincible right now.
Okay,
Really
KJ,
Strong.
go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage. Do 3 of them.
Okay, hold on. 3 of them?
Mhm.
Ooh, 29. 22. And 25.
5. Okay. William, what you got?
As he's going through the fight, he's going taking a quick break at the table, takes up his flagon and chugs some more, and gets back into the fray. It's like, hold on, I need a drink real quick. I'm thirsty.
All right, let's take a few more down. What you got as far as hits and damage?
Here we go.
Shin kick.
Shin kick.
That's a dirty 20 on the first hit. That's a 13 on the second hit. And a 17 on the third hit. All right. Oh, no, don't lose more D4s, damn it. Son of a bitch, I'm not trying to walk on caltrops in the middle of the night. All right. 6, 4, and 5. So 15 damage in total.
Okay. On all one or split?
2 to whoever's looking strongest, and then 1 to anybody that's in the vicinity looking a little exposed.
Okay.
Disperse the punishment or evenly.
Gotcha. You take a couple guys and crack their heads together.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh, love it.
So, KJ, you pick up 35 gold, the amount of 35 pieces of gold in like copper, silver, and small change through people's pockets as you make your way through the tavern. Nagendra, you were looking for something?
A red sandy looking tail.
All right,
Wow,
make a perception check for me. And KJ, if you want to remain undetected, roll that stealth.
That is a natural 20 for a 26.
That's also a natural 20. For a 25, though. It's a 25, though.
26.
Oh! Damn.
He has higher bonuses than I do.
Just in perception.
Just
By one.
All right, so we'll do a chase scenario with this. You got 1 success to 1 failure. So if you get 3 successes before you get 3 failures, then you'll find her, or it, or him, or
It.
whatever it is. It's question marks. Dang it.
Question mark.
24 for the second roll.
Ooh. That's a 9.
And then the third one is a 21.
Nope. It's a 15.
You found her. You found it.
Shin kicking the whole way.
Okay. William, roll an athletics check for me.
A will do.
Against a 20.
That's not gonna be good. 13.
13. You are grappled as somebody grabs your arms from behind, and another is going to attack at advantage.
Oh!
It is a natural 20, my good sir.
I'm getting knocked out. Let's go.
That is 19. Another natural 20. Oh my gosh. So we got 12, and then 16.
William's about to get knocked out, and I love it.
Man, I told Matt I wanted to join for the chaos, and it only got more chaotic after I joined.
So as 2 people are laying into you, you'll take 22 points of damage as you're getting held and just pummeled.
I'm still standing.
And pummeled.
Still standing.
I'm still standing. Okay, so what did we decide with Nagendra and KJ?
Oh, I failed.
You failed all of them. All right, so
Yeah.
you catch up, Nagendra, and you find what does Nagendra see?
Well, I'm sending just Isaac the picture, but you see what essentially looks like a fox with kind of sun-bleached red fur, sandied color, kind of pirate-esque clothing, but it's just scrappy and they look like a wannabe. Just seedy, young, agile, making their way.
I love it. Do you notice that I found you, or am I just following you? That's the question.
My passive perception is only a 13, so probably not.
Nagi's also drunk.
That's true. I'll make a
Shin
perception.
kicking everybody. You probably hear grunting behind you.
I'm just gonna make an actual check. Dirty 20.
You notice you're being followed by, yeah. And I sent you the picture, but
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I need to explain again. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Their ears just kind of twitch and they turn around and see you and looked a little spooked and then dart for the rafters.
Nagi's gonna follow. just literally following the exact same thing you're doing up the side into the rafters and just follow you.
They kind of find a spot kind of a little more in the shadows and are just like hunched down on all fours kind of watching you.
Nagi will kind of like crawl across the beam, literally on all fours, and then get within like 5 feet and just sit down and dangle their legs and just watch the chaos underneath. And just like pulls a pickle out and starts chewing on it.
Not the pickle. They'll just kind of, their hair kind of raised, will slowly come over and sit down next to you and just kind of watch.
Bites the pickle, realizes that it's the last one that they have, offers it.
Pushes it back towards you.
Instantly just
All right, William, what you got?
All right.
Grappled and teamed up on.
Gotcha. I'm gonna use one action to headbutt the guy that's got me from behind. See if I can knock him out to get him to release me real quick. All right. That's gonna be a 19 and 5 damage to the guy as he rears his head back to headbutt him. He still got me?
Have been let go of at this time.
Oh yeah. At this time, William just draws in the blood in his mouth real quick and just spits it on the ground as he takes in a deep breath and uses his second wind. You done fucked up, mate. And he gets fuck yes. Max heal for 16 points of health. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. Gonna follow.
William, right as you take that second wind and you tell them that they have just made a mistake, you see their visage shimmer and shake into undead and then back again to regular.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay, yeah, that... yeah, okay, that's not good. I used one attack already, so 22 on the first guy that turned on me for a second. 22.
22 to hit.
And that's going to be 7 damage as he just lays into him.
Goes down. You got one more.
Awesome. I used my first attack, my bonus action, on my first attack on the guy that had me, so that's all my actions at this time. Ends my turn.
All right. At this time, the orcish barkeep is going to yell out, "All right, you slime, that's enough. That's enough. You've broken enough of my stuff already. Stop cleaning up. We've got another fight in probably an hour."
I would say
Everybody starts to pick up like just kind of straighten themselves up, pick up chairs if they're not broken, throw them out back if they are, and just kind of tidy up as best they can. from the mess that they've done, congratulating each other on, you know, the punches and trying to wake up the people that William has taken down. 16 in total.
Yes!
There is probably only 10 more in the in the place to take care of. You're fighting commoners, low AC, very low hit points, and very fun to take out one after the other.
William is feeling very great right now.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Yeah, he'll help tidy up as well. As he does, he'll set 10 gold on the bar, or not 10, 50 gold on the bar top to, you know, compensate for the destruction that he contributed to. Sorry about that, mate. And goes back to his table with the few remaining friends that are at the table.
Boy, William,
Yes.
on the house. And he gives you another draft.
Oh, thank you, mate. No, treat like oh, so good. And
Well, I haven't seen that many go down in one fight in quite a while by one person. So, just, yeah.
has stretched.
Go buy more chairs.
Been cooped up on a ship for some time. Felt that I needed to stretch my legs a little bit.
Boy, that'll do it.
Cheers, mate. And he walks
Cheers.
on over to the group. All right, what did we miss?
Ragnar's the only one, aside from Kite, that's at the table still. Nagendra, what you doing up in the rafters?
Nagi's still kicking feet, chewing on this pickle. You should come travel with us. We have lots of fun. We find very cool things.
They look like very confused, surprised, all the emotions. I was like,
We came from a moving island. It was a big turtle thing. It was pretty cool. There was things called mouthers on it. They were like big slime balls, and they would.
why would I join you? I don't know who you are.
Hi, I'm Nagi.
Ear will kind of twitch a little bit.
Staring back, horns coming
Those
off
your
the head.
people? We'll point down to the table where they tried to pickpocket Cody.
The big one is, and the little old lady. That's my mum. That other one's William, I think.
They look very confused as you say that's your mom. What? How
That's
does
my
that?
mum. I fell out of the sky, and she took care of me.
You fell
That's
from the
my mum.
sky?
These are new. Points at their wings.
Ear will kind of twitch. Why would I go with you?
For fun?
But why?
For fun.
I get all the fun I get here.
But there's more fun out there.
But I get like 50 gold a week just from pickpocketing people here. That's good money.
Nagi's gonna pick up their coin purse of 883 gold pieces and shake it around. I got this today. Opens it up, shows all the gold, cinches it back.
We'll
sticks it up.
almost like as soon as it's open, like actually go up to like sniff to make sure that it's like legitimate gold.
You smell it too.
Yeah. How serious what to tell if it's real or fake?
People make fun of me. I smell things all the time.
Smelling things is the best way to find out what they are.
He pulls out a gold coin, starts chewing on it. I do this too.
I used to do that, but I broke a tooth.
Mine grow back.
Mine don't.
At this point, can Ragna, now that the tavern is calm, look up and see both Nagendra and this mystery person?
Yes, you kind of spot the two sitting up there,
Okay.
looking around for Nagi because she's not at the table. They're not at the table, so it's like, okay, where did? Oh, okay.
Waving. Pickle hanging out of the mouth.
The pictures
Ragna
in the
will-
server.
Ragna will take another drink and just sort of look up at Nagi. Are you coming down anytime soon? Bring your friend with you.
I'm trying. They think that they have more fun here than with us.
Oh, being a shady pickpocket, yes?
I make good money off of it. Leave me alone.
Pulls out the bag
It's
again.
very risky what you
Shakes.
tried to pull.
All right.
Or
You
no,
always
people
find
have
out
good
so far
things.
away.
I'm gonna be feeling this for a while.
The best way to keep from getting hit. I don't want to end up like him. I'm gonna point to William, who's at the table now.
Swollen.
It'll be fine. A couple more drinks and the swelling should go down, mate. Maybe.
You only end up like the pirate if you're stupid. And you don't seem quite as stupid. Though,
I
that
wouldn't
move
say
you
that.
made, not the smartest.
You
I
think
have
that's
an idea.
smart? He doesn't think I'm very smart either.
I have an idea. Nagi's gonna take 20 gold pieces out of the bag, stick it in their cloak, and hand the bag off. I'll give you this if you come with us.
Ooh.
Their eyes like widen.
All right, I'm getting
Kidding
tired of
me?
this place. Shall we
It's
move
fine.
on?
Where are you going?
Let's go
I
get some
don't know.
food.
Where are you going? And we'll like look at Ragna.
I want to fight
I
somebody.
am going wherever there is glory.
You had
What?
glory right here. What are you talking
Glory is
about?
boring.
Will you
Glory is
shut up?
boring.
Hey,
It is not the glory I seek.
listen, lass, you're really hard to please. I'm gonna be blunt with you. You're really hard to please. I thought this was like a bonding moment we had. I felt like there was something, some spark between us for a second, but
Ragnar will take William's head and just cram it into the table.
I
I
I'm
don't
gonna
like
feel
him.
that. I'm gonna be honest. I might just end up marrying you, if I wasn't already married.
Chris, may I please roll a hit on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
It's only
If
gonna
you-
make him
if
like you
you
even
do,
more.
If you do roll a
Jesus
d6 for
Christ.
damage and add your modifier for an arm, I think it's just like a 3 or 4.
I was gonna. Do you want me to do an unarmed strike, or do you want me to do a d6?
A d6. Just do a
Okay.
d6 and add 3.
He wants it to hurt.
He's a masochist.
7.
Well, 10. All right. Damn. Oh wait,
7.
7 total.
you rolled.
Yeah. I roll a d4, or I roll a d6, got
Roll
a
a
4,
D6
and then
add
he
a 3.
said add
Yeah.
3, so 7.
So
7
10. 7 points. Gotcha. Woo. Yeah. William catches it right in the chin. Ah. God damn it. I think I'm in love. Shit. All right.
Nagi's gonna throw a gold coin from across the tavern to hit William in the side of the head.
Okay.
All right. All of you chill out. Fuck.
That's a 19 on the die. I don't know what you would want me to add to that.
Can't express some form
Dex, but you've hit his
endearment.
AC, so pop him in the head and roll a d4.
Apparently, I wailed this thing at you, and that would be 4 damage.
Oh
Hey, you get a free
Alright.
gold coin there, William.
Yep. See, thinks off the head. Ow, you little shit. All right, I'm keeping this.
My rags.
Awesome. Anyways,
You step outside of this chaos previously and begin to walk about town. Where are you going? If anywhere.
Read me.
Mhm.
Sorry. I was reading an ability. Probably just wandering, making sure that he's as inconspicuous as he can be as a 6'8", very pale-skinned individual. But he's not familiar with the area, so he doesn't have a particular destination in mind. He just did not want to be in a bar with pirates and a bunch of people who could probably be summoning the city guard.
You are walking about town, and it doesn't seem that any sort of city guard or anything is coming to the rescue of this tavern. Whether word has gotten out or not remains to be seen. Make a perception check for me.
21.
21. You notice a halfling individual trying to keep up with you, not trying to sneak, but is following you. Oi, sir! And just kind of waddling. While you're walking through people, it could have been, somebody else trying to get somebody else's attention. Eventually catches up to you, and you hear behind you, "Oi, sir! Oi, you! Tall one, right there!"
He'll stop and slowly turn around.
You see a jolly halfling individual, curly brown
Of
hair.
course he's jolly.
He's jolly. He's a jolly old fella. Oh, your strides are quite a lot to catch up to there. Oh, I have this from Mr. Kaidi. It's for you and your... Oh, your compatriots.
Who did you say this was from?
Your associate, Mr. KD. He's gotten lodging for you in Greenport. At the Honeywell.
Does this name ring a bell?
KD would ring a bell as the individual that was in the previous port city. The one that arranged your escape and all of your meetings.
This individual was so good at being shifty in background that I completely didn't make the connection.
They haven't been around for a while.
Yeah. All right. So Cody will raise his eyebrow and take the scroll note letter and begin to read it.
It's simply 4 rooms at the Honeywell bread and breakfast, and a small map of where it is on the city. You from around here, sir?
No.
No? All right. Well, the Honeywell is going to be right. You go straight here, and you get to the square. And my goodness, there's a lot to look at there. They're having a little festival today. And then you take a left out of there, take it all the way down until it tees, take a right, and it should be on your right-hand side there. Really nice part of town. Not too rich, not too poor, and should be quite comfortable for you. But there's things waiting in your room from you, from Mr. KD for you. And well, that should be it. Unless you have any questions.
No.
Right, sir. I'll be off then. And begins to saunter off. Back at the Right Hook bar, what are we doing? We leaving? We staying?
At this time, William had chugged his flagon and would have ordered a shot from the bar real quick before making his way out. He's going to go for the strongest rum that this place has. Something potent. Just to shake the visage of what was once undead in front of him out of his mind for a second.
Ragna will be simply sort of collecting people like Mum and Nagi and will attempt to kind of get them someplace more calm. That'll be the immediate intention.
You're muted.
Thank you. That's where we're going to go a break right there, and we'll come back and see what else Greenport has to offer this party. Hey, hello everyone, and welcome back to Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. Hey. Remember, we've got some games on Sunday, possibly Tuesday. No Dimensional Dial this week. Big sad. And I think that is all the games this next week. As always, if you're just now tuning in, be sure to follow us on To Be Diced Adventures, or ADV, my apologies, To Be Diced ADV, on all socials.
Just a quick add-on. We are adding To Be Diced, or To Be Talks.
TBD
Diced
Talks.
TBD
TBD
Talks.
Talks.
To our Saturday schedule, so be on the lookout for that as well. You're excited to get that as a
I think
regular
the
program.
first official one is tomorrow.
This Saturday. Yeah, tomorrow.
Very
be on the
cool.
lookout.
Awesome. And with that, we return to the bustling city of Greenport, just about midday or so. As William, Ragna, and Nagendra, and may I say their name?
Hiron.
Hiron, begin to make their way out of the Right Hook Tavern, very close to the docks. William, even in a drunken state, you hear, "Commander Powell! Ship's ready, sir."
That name is going to catch. It's going to catch his eye or his ear. He'll take a quick glance, see where that came from.
Just across this dock over to the next one, you see a well-armored individual that is young, about 19 or so, I believe.
He pauses in stride and it just lingers to get a good look at this kid.
How long has it been, William, since you saw your boy?
It's been 15 years since you last seen him.
This person's features are very similar to yours in stature, his facial features, although much more brushed up and cleaned.
There's a part of him that strongly wants to go up to this kid. But he also knows his very illustrious or infamous career has put a bad name on him. So that keeps him in place for the moment. And he just continues to watch absentmindedly. He's no longer aware of the rest of the crew right now. He's just in a trance seeing this kid.
This kid turns around and goes, "Thank you, Demas. I'll be there shortly, and I just have a few things to go through before we head out." And continues to walk towards town, kind of around the docks in front of you, and down the street, just not really paying attention to much of anything, just heading to his destination in a very regal, militaristic manner, just straight forward.
Have I seen him before?
You've seen him a couple times, yeah, around town.
Have I gotten in trouble with him before? Is the question.
You have not gotten in trouble with him in particular. Other individuals, have you tried to get on a Sovereign Navy ship? I know you said you've tried to get on other ships.
Probably once because they weren't having any success with normal ships. So they're like, these guys seem high and tight. I could probably hide from them and probably got in trouble at one point.
Not on this particular vessel. This one is known as the Sovereign's Pride, and it has a new commanding officer at the moment. But you've tried to get on a few other ones before, so you recognize the outfit that he has on, and know that he's part of the Sovereign's military. But you and him haven't had any sort of like immediate contact, so he wouldn't really know. Excuse me, too much about you.
Okay, that was my other question.
That was.
Which do you know me?
I'd say seeing him walking off alone at this point, William would kind of snap back to him and be like, "Oi, the rest of you lot, go find the bald one, Goaty. I got some stuff I need to deal with."
So as
Do you know
you
him?
as you all walk out, Goaty has actually found his way back to the door to wait on you all.
Gotcha.
Just opportune time for him to have to go tend to something, but that is the situation. So we can assume
There he is.
There we go.
What did somebody mention my name?
Because we've gone outside and we needed to find you.
You guys would notice that William's demeanor went from like this bluster to a very like solemn expression, and he just the rest of you lot do what you need to do. I have some things I need to attend to, and he
I just kind of scamper around and be like, "Do you know him?"
It's none of your business, kid. And he walks off, trailing Commander Powell.
All right. You tail him through town, and he eventually just comes to a general store right off the square, where it's bustling with carts with different foods and goods, and people have kind of extended their storefronts and taken their craft from inside to outside. So there's leather workers and glass workers, and the smith is on the square, so there's banging of that, and there's just droves of people in here. And he just goes into the general mercantile there off the square.
He'll follow him, trying, not being inconspicuous, but not trying to draw attention to himself as he follows in, kind of looking like another browser of the shop.
He goes in and greets the owner there, and asks for something that you or his mother would buy him at the store as a small little treat before going anywhere farther than normal. So like more than an hour's worth of travel, he'd get something before
I'd say
going.
it'd be like sweetbread.
Yeah. And pays for it and then begins to make his way out.
He'll take this opportunity. Oi, lad.
Can I do something for you, sailor?
The sweetbread here, how is it?
The ones back home are better, but this will do in a pinch. Actually quite fine.
I couldn't help but notice the uniform. What rank are you?
Oh, Commander. Yeah, I get that question a lot. I've had people almost try to take it off me. until I show 'em my credentials. And they actually gave me a commission, Commander of the Sovereign's Pride. So
How old are you?
I get tired of this freaking question.
I'm
I'm
sure,
19.
19. Yeah, Commander and 19. That is impressive, lad. Well done. Your parents
you.
must be proud.
Well, I'm very certain that at least one is. Sorry, that was probably too much for just meeting you.
It's fine.
Commander Powell. And he extends a hand.
Leviticus.
Nice to meet you. Come across hard times, haven't you? And he just kind of looks you once over.
I just got done with the brawl, mate.
Huh. As long as you won, right?
Took out quite a few. This old man's got a fight still in him.
How many?
16? Who's counting? Honestly. Where are you coming from?
Grand Soren, capital city. That's where I finished my training, and they gave me this naval commission. We're actually going out to. Well, I probably shouldn't be telling you. Confidential information, probably. You almost got me.
Secret safe with me, mate. I mean, who am I gonna tell?
Well, there's quite a few people in Greenport. I'm sure you have a few friends. Anyway, we're probably late on taking off because of this, and he holds up the sweetbread. But I better get going before I lose my well-earned commission.
You do that, lad. Be safe out there, all right?
You too, and take a bath.
We'll do it.
And shave your neck. It's really hairy.
Yeah, with that, William just actually leaves the shop before he does and makes his way back to where the rest of the crew is.
So at this point, they're walking sort of this way. What are you all up to? What do you want out of Greenport, out of this city around midday?
Nagy heard about that fight. They want to go see.
I would say if we're out and away from the brawl, I think Ragna's two main concerns is a little bit of comfort for Mum and maybe some food, but ultimately tracking down where this fight supposedly happens.
How much do I know about the fight since I've been here for forever?
You know that Grimgor and the Centurion have a big rivalry. They are kind of the two big names around this portion of the country that have once again made it to the top of their rankings, and this is like the big fight night. So you would know that around the fight starts around 8, and they go through a few warm-up sort of ones, and the big event essentially is around 9 or 10 o'clock at night, just depending on how long the other fights go. There's a big amphitheater that is set up for more than tavern brawling, and you have been able to actually sneak in without paying admission a few times to watch these battles. And they are flashy, they are big, boisterous, and over the top in every respect of the word. This amphitheater actually has a magical dome that seals whatever damage and flying debris inside, so that spectators do not get assailed by falling rock or anything like that.
As they're walking, Hiron will just, as Nagy is the only one that's like down on their level, because they're a small little creature, just kind of like talking his ear off about the fight and then getting distracted and like talking about some of their favorite spots on the roads as they're walking and then back to the fights.
Hiron, who's your favorite? Grimgor or the Centurion?
Grimgor. They don't like legal officials. They've gotten in trouble with a few too many legal officials.
Great. That's awesome.
Nagi's gonna like grab Ragnar's leg. Can we go? 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 Can we go?
If you go at the right time, and depending on who's on guard or like who's stationed there, you can actually sneak in through one of the windows, and I sit in the rafters and watch from the rafters, and you don't have to pay. But that's if you guys have money, though. Like, I don't, but you guys do.
Well,
So
now
can
you have
pay.
money.
I'm not gonna spend it all at once. Like, this will last me my entire life. I don't have to work at all anymore.
That is very fair, little fox. However, seeing as how I'm not entirely sure you always come by that money the most honest of ways.
Hey, honest work is honest work, depending on who it's coming from.
I mean, I did give it to them.
I do what I can
You
when
did.
I can. Bar fights break out. Who's gonna miss a couple
Fair
pieces
enough.
of page?
That is sneaky business. We'll pay.
It's good.
We'll also pay for you to come along. Be nice to have a little bit of a tour guide. But yes, we're absolutely going. This is what we were looking for. This is why we are here. Not what William did in the bar.
Well,
That
they're a
was
little bit
brutish and
flashy, so
completely
depending on how much you
unpolished.
want it to be like actual power versus like just strategy and like scripted out stuff, this might not be your cup of tea, but like
Trust me. What we're heading towards, that is very much my cup of tea. In fact, what I have been training for my whole existence. Anyway,
do I know if like you can sign up to be one of the warm-up fights?
There have been a few of the lower tier champions that they might do a special event from the crowd, but usually those events are predetermined and pre-rigged. It's a big show, and they like to make it that way, and they like to make it seem like, oh, this random person out of the crowd has come up and beat them, or like
But it was
is
totally
ready to
pre-picked,
fight, but
yeah.
it's usually pre-rigged or pre-done along those lines.
Oh, I don't. Even if you've trained for a while, it's not going to do much. Like they're always pre-done and like rigged, and like it's supposed to be a special person out of the crowd, but it's really not.
So it is not like actual open tournament style.
No,
huh?
no. They set these up like months before. If you want to do fighting, you're going to have to find somewhere else. But this is like a good, like big showy fight if you want to watch people fight.
Would this be the time that William walks up to the crew?
Yeah.
Ragnar, you had an opportunity to fight in the tavern.
That's dirty
what are you on
fighting.
about?
It's not fun fighting.
What you did was rotten, underhanded.
It was
and
a
lacked
straight up
all
fight,
kinds
mate.
of.
There's nothing more. You can't get to know a town until you fight with these two hands that are on the ends of your arms. Otherwise,
That's not true. I never start fights, but I know this town like the back of my hand.
Nagi's just gonna be like,
And that is exactly what we need. Where do we find this place? Also, as you can see, our pseudo mother needs a place to rest.
I could use another drink after
How much
this.
money do
We
you
have
have?
we have lodging.
We have lodging?
He'll hold up a piece of paper, which, remind me again, says that we can go where?
The Honeywell bed and breakfast.
Is that like on a tier of how good or bad it is? Like,
It's in the upper tier, but it's the lower upper tier. You
so
have
it's kind of middle class.
It's
in
middle
there.
class. It's very comfortable, very personal. Nothing really official. Like, you are the customer. I am, the person who runs this place.
It's
more
like a mom and pop shop type deal where it's good
exactly.
quality.
It's a mom and pop shop. You've got the Baron Bow Inn, which is your mid-tier, middle-class kind of regular inn and tavern. You've got the Enchanted Tower, which is the super bougie, just upper crust. Got to pay probably 200 gold a night to stay at.
Probably try to sneak in and take a few things from people while they're sleeping.
And then you have the Honeywell bed and breakfast, and then the lower tier Drunken Clam, Low Tide Inn, and the Right Hook, where you guys were just at.
If you read out the name, they're like, that's a good one. It's cozy, but like not super official. Like I'm able to sneak in there and like not sneak. They kind of know me. They like me a little bit. I'm able to take naps in there sometimes.
Who is this?
I'm Hiren.
This is
my friend.
Nagendra's new friend.
Now
They
there
do
are
seem to
2
talk
of
a
them.
lot. Yes.
I am not like him at all. Them? What are you?
It.
That works.
Well, shall we, go drop off our gear and relax a little?
What time is it now?
It's about 11:30 or so.
Oh, you still have a long time till the fight. Like you've got all day.
When is the fight?
Man, pre-fight started like 8, but the real big fight with like the Centurion and everything. I don't like the Centurion. He's too official for me. But like that's not till like 9, 9:30, 10 o'clock, depending on how long the like first fights go. But you have like all day. You have hours.
This is good. This is good. We need the rest. I am famished.
They
Mom,
have good food. It's good food.
you want food? Are you hungry?
I had probably 4 of those pickles, but I'll eat.
They were really good pickles, Mom.
Pickles sour my stomach. I don't like pickles.
Take us to this
Alright.
place that we apparently have lodging to. We will rest there. And with that, she'll sort of just take Kite like right under her bum and just sort of like lift up and carry her. She can just kind of sit on Ragnar's forearm and hold onto her shoulder.
Okay,
Make
I can
it-
do that. And like as they start going, you notice they don't walk on 2 legs. They walk on all 4s, but like they'll stand up on 2 legs.
Prairie
Okay.
dogs.
So you make it maybe 200 feet, and you begin to hear Kite snore.
And Ragnar will just sort of, you'll
Yes,
see
yes,
her
again.
forearm just kind of like lower. We're like, she's surprisingly heavy when she sleeps. You'd be surprised. She's all dead weight, like a sack of potatoes.
Isn't she normally dead weight anyway? Like you're carrying the same amount of weight no matter if she's like awake or dead. Or sleeping? Anyway.
Ragnar will just sort of look and cock her head. And look at Godi. There are 2 of them.
Yes.
It
Hey.
took me a long time to become very fond of the first one.
Why do you say there's 2 of
I
us?
have
I am me,
confidence
they
I
are
can
them.
become fond of this one too.
Tell you what, here, drink some of this, and he'll pull out a flask and hand it to the little fox person. Drink.
I'm gonna smell it. Is it alcohol?
It 100% is. He's trying to shut you up.
As they take it, they screw the lid back on and give it back to you and keep going.
Ah, this one's gonna give me a headache. All right.
So you make it around the corner, and what is facing you is a very cozy, like German architecture cottage with the outside stucco with the wood framing
Right.
that's visible and the thatch roof and all that. And it says Honeywell bed and breakfast. As you enter inside, the smell of fresh baked cookies immediately hits your nose, and Nagi, you can almost see the smell wafting through
Following it.
to the kitchen, and
Funnily enough, Hiren is kind of doing the same thing, just faster because they already know what they're going.
so you see a rotund halfling woman turn around and pull out a cookie sheet of chocolate chip cookies on it as she slides it onto the counter, turns around and goes,
Oh, Hiren. Hello, dear. How are you?
I'm good. And they like snag a little bag from their side and put it on. I'm like, I got some herbs. I thought you might like them.
Ooh, thank you, dear. I hope you didn't get them from my garden because I can do
No.
that myself.
I got them from elsewhere.
Well, don't tell me where you got them, and I'll be better for my conscience. All right.
Okay. And they'll try to snag a cookie from the sheep.
They're hot.
Still
One point
going
of
for a
burning.
cookie.
Go for it.
Nagy seeing them go for a cookie, just like,
They'll slap his hand as they're trying to get a cookie.
Now, Hayden, your friend here can have one too.
Hear that? They have to ask. It has to ask.
Are you hungry, dear? Well, there you go. That's how you ask. You're hungry. So, what brings you here?
People, friends. He gave me money. They gave me money. What is your name? I don't
Oh.
remember your name.
Customers. All right.
And she like takes her apron off and goes out.
Hello. Welcome to the Honeywell Bed and Breakfast. What can I do for you?
Cody will speak up, holding the note in his hand, and go, I do believe that our lodging is already taken care of by a benefactor named Katie.
Oh, very interesting. Katie, you say? Very interesting name, but all these check out perfect. Ah, yes. Very nice gentleman, actually. Perfect, yes. Your rooms are upstairs, and just to the left, there's 4 in a row. And they should be all ready, cleaned, and prepped for you.
Thank you very much.
Is
You're
my bed
welcome.
still where it normally is? Did you move it?
Yes. Yep, no,
Great.
I didn't move a thing, dear.
Okay, cool.
You're always welcome here, you know that.
Ragnar, if
And you see, like, off in a corner by a bookshelf is just what essentially looks like a larger version of just a dog bed with a couple of, like, knickknacks around it.
I love it.
Cody
Hey,
will
Les.
place a silver piece on the counter, take 3 cookies, hand one to Nagi, hand one to Hyrian, and then eat one himself.
They are actually complimentary, dear, since you have lodging here.
Well, since I am not the one who paid you, then you may have the 3 copper.
Ah, well,
Nagi!
very
Nagi,
much
share!
appreciated.
I want some of
Do
those too.
not,
One sticking out of the mouth.
do not overstay your welcome.
Hiron will just take, like, 3 of the cookies from his hand and go over to their bed and, like, turn around and sit down.
Waddle over to Ragnar.
Anyone who eats one of Miss Margaret's chocolate chip cookies gains 10 temporary hit points.
I got like 30 of these suckers.
They don't stack. I'm sorry.
No. I'm gonna like dry them out. and keep
Saving
on
them
my
for
person
later.
Oh, save it for later. Just stale old cookies.
Nagy doesn't mind.
Hey, man. Cookies with cookies.
How many cookies would you say that Nagy was able to swipe?
Roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
How many do you think I would have been able to swipe from Nagy?
13.
13? Well, you get 13. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand. 20 or 10 and above, you get half of them. 10 and below, no, 10 and below, you get half of them. 10 and above, you get all of them.
Is it 26?
You get the one cookie that Cody got you.
You've been robbed, dear. You've been robbed.
As
Nagy's
You're in my
gonna
home turf
follow over to the dog bed and just grab the cookies back.
as the children are fighting over cookies,
They
William
would have
turns to
already
Ragnar.
hid some.
All right. Lass, I heard it gets chilly at night. You want to bed up with me tonight?
Ragna will put Kite down gently on the floor. And she'll look
Sure.
at Goaty.
Cody will turn and go, if it is survival that you wish, then perhaps you should have another drink. That will keep you warm better than Ragnar will.
Ragna will just turn back to William and cross her arms.
Excuse
Nagy
me,
up on the
sir.
shoulders.
Might I ask who left that review on my bed and breakfast? That it was chilly at night.
With that, Cody will start heading upstairs.
Maggie will grab Ragnar's head and leave.
We gotta pick up mom. Pick up mom and then go.
William turns
Left her on the
away and makes his way to the room to drop his gear.
I'll
Like,
have you
Cody
know
will
it's very comfortable here.
Cody will 100% let William handle whatever mess he gets himself into.
Nagi's gonna be like,
Put some ice in his bed.
as they're going upstairs.
Do I hear that?
Do I hear that?
Oh, Nagi has a -4 on charisma. You all heard it.
Nagi
Do
can't
we-
whisper worth a shit.
Do we walk by the room that William is going to be in?
I'll say yes.
Do it, Cody.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on his covers so that they are chilly.
Good looking out, Cody. Good looking out.
I love it.
Well, I mean, I guess that I should ask if that's allowed because technically I can warm or chill food, but I mean,
Food, cloth, it's all organic. Whatever.
Nagi's just gonna like
Shenanigans.
bend over and like pat Cody's head from Ragnar's shoulders and just like nod as
Nice
they walk
one.
by.
So you gonna drop your stuff off, Cody? Or
yeah. Well, not everything, but
just be
make
comfortable.
safe room.
You enter the room. There is a comfortable bed, and it seems appropriately sized for you. And this is respective to everyone that goes into their rooms. Your bed is the size that would be comfortable for your size.
Nagendra
he
in
know
Ragnar's
we
bed, curled up.
How he know we have new friends? Where's the camp? Where's the camp? You're
Um,
on candid camera.
So there is a washing basin, everything else you would need. There is a tub that, if should you need it, will be filled on your asking for it to be. There is a small table in each room with a couple chairs, and on yours, Cody, is a little packet with a note as well.
It's like a scavenger hunt with this guy. Let's take a look at the note.
It reads, "This should help with what direction to go in the King's lands."
Okay, let's take a look at the packet.
In the packet is a small stone that has a carving on it. The same symbol that was on your initial note that you received in the cell you were in.
Right.
And at the bottom of the note, it says, "Make sure everyone is together."
Cody will put the stone somewhere safe. Probably in his belt pouch. Probably with his runes, actually. Just kind of hold it there for the moment. He'll inspect the room, he'll get comfortable in it, and then he will probably leave the majority of Phase's things in the room if we're going to be leaving again, because Cody is now considerably weighed down because Phase was a walking armory. Not to mention, of that walking armory, Godi can actually effectively use 3 darts. So, he'll then take the time to ritual cast alarm on. Yeah, I could probably just do the room that I'm in. Yeah, it's 30 feet, so
Okay.
maybe I'd get 2 rooms, but
You'll probably get
have
2
to
rooms. Okay.
This counts as a short rest as well.
I would say so. Yep.
I mean, if it's almost noon and we're not planning on going anywhere until like 8, Godi's gonna try to get a long rest out of
Yeah,
this.
Nagi's tired.
For now, I'm gonna take a quick short rest so I can heal up a little bit because I'm down to 9 hit points because you guys keep fucking hitting me.
Table. Coin.
But
Yeah, some people need spell slots.
I was gonna say if we have the option to do a long rest, I think Ragna and then we'll want to do that.
I, for the moment, need to do a quick little run to any known associates in this area that specialize in customary weaponry.
You know that Hal Beardsley is one heck of a blacksmith in this town.
Beardsley.
And very, very well known for his custom work.
Particularly pole arms.
Particularly.
Hal Beardsley.
You hear a knock, Ragna and Nagendra, on your door, and it's Margaret.
Well, hello, dear. I was wondering, have you had lunch at all?
Nagi
We
just
have
lifts
not.
their head.
You look very tired. Where did you
We
come
are
from?
exhausted. Ragnar will kind of look at Kite and look at Nagi.
Land or sea,
Oh.
dear?
See,
Oh,
we're from an island far away. You probably never heard of it.
probably. I don't know much more than here and just north of Rivermouth Pier. But that's at least where I've been. I try to stay close, and this place keeps me a little bit busy. But I've got some sandwiches downstairs, if you'd like. Roast turkey, and got a smoked goose. It's for dinner, but you're welcome to a few of the fat trimmings from that for your sandwich. I've got a full garden out back for tomatoes and lettuce and whatever else you need. But yeah, it should help with a little bit of the unset stomach from being at sea, you know. So it's all waiting for you downstairs if that's what you like.
Ragnar will sort of nod and smile and like pat her stomach like, I think that is a fantastic idea. We have a eventful evening coming up, and to rest would be very wise. Nagendra, you can eat, yes? Always. Mom, there's food. Let's go. You want the sandwich?
Oh, is there pickles on this sandwich? we can accommodate some pickles, absolutely. Come this way, dear.
Oh, you're like NPC talking to NPC.
It's like William said, it's a Tuesday.
I was waiting for you to
Talking to
have.
myself.
I was waiting for you to have Mom flirt with Enoch, and you to literally be flirting with yourself. As
Almost
Mom.
did. Almost did. But you guys didn't let her.
Come on, Chris.
I was gonna.
Yeah, well, Will was being a dick to him. That was my bad.
I wanted to see Mom's game.
See Mom's game. Then yeah, I think if that's the case, we go downstairs, we follow her, and our priority will be chowing down.
Hiron kind of waddles out with their own sandwich and a couple of cookies stashed on the side, sit down in their bed and start eating.
So as I mentioned before, there's a particular item that is used in a lot of baking and cooking. This particular item, if used correctly by someone who knows how, will reduce your long rest to 2 hours. doesn't happen all over, but Margaret is a specialist.
Good to know.
A little bit why Hiron is always hyperactive, because this is where they come to get their food.
Always ready to go.
Good to know.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
You said
Why can't we get it to go?
You said the blacksmith's name is Hal what?
Hal Beardsley. He's got a shop on the square, very prominent spot there, and probably takes up a full side of the square with his shop. He's got like 3 apprentices and a magical power hammer, essentially, and a workshop in the back for like engraving and just every conceivable tool imaginable for smithing he's got.
Gotcha. Yeah, William would have dropped off his cutlasses at the room itself, as well as his bag, and kept the 2 hatchet flintlock pistols on his back. Make his way to that smith to make some alterations for his little custom job weaponry.
Gotcha. So you going off by yourself then? Just for me, so I know where people are at.
He wouldn't really be waiting up for anybody. This is more so for himself. So yeah, he'd be by himself unless somebody wanted to tag along.
Hiron might tag along without telling anyone, or even you.
You remember the way back to the square, and you find the smiths all working at the forge, stoking the coal, and there's a few young kids there that are in charge of like running metal back and forth to the apprentices. They're basically apprentices to the apprentices to make the apprentices work more efficient, and they're learning the trade so that when the other ones get older and become masters, then they will step into their role, and basically just a continuation of the Beardsley brand of weaponry. Cool. And there's an older smith just kind of standing and monitoring everything as you get there.
All right. William walks in, still looking a little beat up, black eyes, busted lip. Takes out the 2 hatchet flintlock pistols and sets them on the shop table. Oi, you got a moment?
Sure. What you need?
Was he the one that fabricated this custom job, or
No.
Okay, this is okay. I had a custom job done from these weapons here, as you can see.
You just need them sharpened, or what?
I'm looking for a little more robustness, if you know what I mean.
Adding metal to a hatchet. I mean, you could get delamination on that.
Not looking for that. I'm looking. You see these flintlock attachments, right?
What's a flintlock?
I want to. Shit, you. Do you know anybody that specializes in firearms?
He picks one up and goes, "How the hell did you do this?"
It's a sailor's secret, mate. But
You took a cannon
yeah,
and put it in your hand. I've been trying to do this for 10 years.
a friend of mine and I came up upon some blueprints, fabricated it ourselves, and granted, I'm not a smith. I just brought the design to somebody that could create this for me. I was hoping you'd be able to replicate that process.
Unfortunately, and he lifts his shirt, and he's got just this big scar with like shrapnel still in him. Unfortunately, my experiments have led me to stop working on something like this. I have seen, however, Quincy come up with a few things. Very, very, very smart, that one. if you go down here, turn left, take 2 lefts after that, he'll be around there. Quincy's Emporium. That's probably your best bet in this town, that I've seen. But yeah, that man's quite the wizard with trinkets and things like this. And as far as I'm concerned, something like this is in the realm of something magical. Whether it is or isn't is another matter. But yes, I'm sorry I can't do more for you, but we can sharpen them and polish them for you.
Good on you, mate. I'm looking at it. I can't even explain.
Do you have those prints you were talking about?
What's it with to you?
You said you were able to fashion these.
Yes.
How many years of smithing do you have behind you?
Not much, mate. I just have a proclivity to tinkering. So I'm not like a smith. I can't smith shit, but I can put together some parts and assemble things.
Well, I have some of the greatest minds in Greenport working for me. So if we had prints and possibly a way to produce these out of a mold, then that would be the way to do it. But
okay.
For a finder's fee, 1,000 gold.
Okay. That's a lot of money to him. Shit. Okay. All right, mate. How long will you need to borrow these for? I can show you how to dismantle them and everything, but it's a process.
3 days. 3 days is what I need them for. After that, they can get locked up in a... I can send them to you by courier. Or I could lock them in a safe and not touch them. But 3 days, no more.
Okay. I'll do it for 700 if you make the alterations I'm looking for.
Would you really trust my first time?
Yeah,
It's
that's
going
true.
to take some testing.
That's true. Let's say, yeah.
1,000 gold, and I take all the responsibility for blowing my own hand off.
Okay. Deal. We'll shake on it. Pull out the rough draft of his blueprints for this flintlock pistol. Hand them to you, and head out the door from there.
Okay.
Hiron, this entire time, has been beep-bopping around the station, like looking over the smith's shoulders and seeing what they're working on, kind of getting in the way sometimes.
They're used to you coming by and kind of looking and asking questions, and they're kind of showing you what they're doing and how they're doing it, layering just different metals on it, and just reheating and quenching and just the whole process, just going through.
Whichever one is most friendly to Hiron, they'll be like, you know that dagger that I was talking to you about that I wanted to have done, but I didn't have the money for at the time?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You said it would take you, what, like 5 years or so to get that much money?
I got the money.
Really?
Yeah, I have the money. Don't ask where I got it.
Okay.
The fewer questions you ask, the better for your safety.
Okay. Just talk to the boss for customs, I suppose, and we'll get you on the list. We're about 6 to 8 weeks out on anything new. But I know.
It's a long time.
I know. I mean, we got stock in the shop. But if you wanted something made for you to your design, then it's gonna be a while, bud.
Fine, I'll go talk to him. Jeez.
Take care of Antoinette and Giselle. Oh, I'm gonna miss them.
So you head off to Quincy's.
Yes.
Burnt in a forge fire.
I will
What's
burn this
everybody
down
else
to the
doing?
ground.
Stuff in my face.
Stab in your face.
It's good food.
Sweet.
It's good food.
Stuff in my face, shortening that long rest down to 2 hours. Which am I allowed to mark now, by the way, or can we mark
Yes,
now,
go
by
ahead.
the way?
Go ahead.
Can we go see those fights now? Let's go see the fights. Let's go see the
That's
fights.
8, my guy.
So you head over to Quincy's with the directions you were given, and you find it, and it does not say Emporium. The Emporium has been scratched out, and underneath is scratched in Tavern.
Yeah.
Did you just do like a thing for Quincy's
For
Tavern?
Quincy's
Mhm.
Tavern. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
One of my favorite people on TikTok.
Fact.
All right.
Oh,
We love them. We love them.
I love it. He's gonna pause and stride for a moment, kind of confused by the change in title, but continue ends to the tavern.
So you go in, and it dings, and there's like 3 tables, teeny tiny, and only like 2 chairs at each one. It wasn't meant for a tavern or a bar. It was built for a shop. There's shelves around the back, and there's a few bottles of booze on the back, but the rest of it is like glass vials and bits and baubles for like the alchemical sets and alembics and just all sorts of little trinkets and things around the shop. You notice when you enter a very familiar smell of sulfur that is associated with gunpowder.
Yep. All right.
The little bell
does look-
dings, and an individual comes out of the back through the curtains and who's there? Oh,
What?
hello. I'll be right with you. And it's a drow individual. Long pointy
Drows.
ears, messy white hair with a goatee that is like a little crooked as well. And you hear fumbling and come on. Yeah. All right. Right. That should work. And then comes out and kind of walks out a little weird. Right. Welcome to Quincy's Tavern. What can I get you to drink?
I'm not necessarily here for drinks, but I will take a. Let's take some. Let me top off my flask full of rum. To get started with that.
Right. Which one's rum?
It's the dark one, mate. Dark spiced rum.
Oh, thank you. No, yes, I was just talking to myself. And he reaches up and grabs your flask and kind of pours it.
Thank you. I was directed here because you dabble in things of the explosive nature.
Explosive nature. More of the magical one previously. We can take a look, maybe? And as you're looking at him, one of the eyes kind of like starts to wander off and then like comes back.
All right, focus, mate. I have a concept. You know how cannons, right? Cannons.
Absolutely.
Big,
Yes.
clunky, unwieldy.
Uh-huh.
You know the concept grape shots, right? It's a cluster of tiny balls crammed into a cannon, typically
Right.
used as like a wide burst shot, essentially, right?
I believe I follow, yes.
On the same page, right? Okay.
Yes.
I want to take that concept, shrink it down, hand size.
Interesting.
You fucking genius.
Interesting. Gives you kind of a side-eye look for a second. I'll be right back. and he
All right.
goes back there. You hear behind you the door open and the bell ring. Gling, gling, gling. Hello. I wasn't sure someone would be here while I was out. Can I help you? Welcome to Quincy 7. Get you something to drink. You look behind you. You see the same drow gentleman, but pristine. The goatee is straight, perfectly shaved. The hair is just beautiful, and little gold earrings with little chains between them. Very, very decorative. Is behind you. He kind of pulls off his cloak.
Vice Celestian, are you trying to pull a fast one on me, mate?
I'm not sure what you're talking about, good sir, but we'll be happy to serve you whatever you need. We actually appreciate your patronage, as we've come on some hard times.
I was just talking to you.
So, out of the curtain with a very similar deal of what you're talking about comes this other individual that's all shaggy. I think the chick is up. And they run back, and as you see it, it's moving in two different directions as they go back behind the Creek, Harold, I told you not to do that anymore. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry. My assistants have a way to try to be me while I'm gone. They think it actually brings in more customers. It actually scares them away. My apologies. And he carries his bags in and sets them on the counter and just begins to take out just loaves of bread, food, stuff from the square that he was just at. A few other little potions and things, some herbs and just some other stuff that he purchased that day. So, you here for a drink?
I was directed by Hal to come over here to. I had some concepts in mind for a weapon of sorts. Talked to the associates over here. They started working on something. I don't know. As I explained to them, I'm looking to take a cannon, right? Take a grape shot, the shit that punches wide holes in the hulls of ships, right? Take that, condense it down to a handheld form.
Yes, I believe that would be their specialty and not mine. Mine is the arcane sort of weaponry. I used to be a magical salesman, actually, until everything was robbed about a week ago. And I'm trying to produce everything that I lost, or the Magisterium will have my head. Everything has to be categorized just so. For them, as you know, and I will lose my license. I was trying to avoid it by hiring those two for extra hands, but it seems they have a single goal to make my life an absolute living hell.
Alright.
So here we find ourselves.
But
yes,
indeed.
just come back with me, and they'll get you figured out.
Greek, Harold, I hope you're presentable, for God's sake. You go behind the curtain, and he gets furious immediately.
Damn it! I told you to leave it in your area. This is my area. This is your area. You're getting saltpeter everywhere.
Do I happen to know these people? Like, I feel like I'd be friends with the two.
You know Harold and Creek, absolutely.
I fucking love this place already.
Yep.
Nagi wants to know these people.
So you walk in, and they are no longer the drow disheveled-looking individual, you see before you 2 individual goblins. Hello, my name's Greg. This is Harold. Welcome to what do you call it? Emporium.
I'm gonna need you not to do that to me again, mate. That's very unsettling.
Listen, one of these times it's gonna work, and it's gonna work just right, right, Harold?
It doesn't talk. I love it.
Sorry, Harold doesn't talk. He's got his throat ripped out by direwolves about 2 years ago.
Jesus, mate. All right.
I've been working on this little arcane box to try to stick in there so we can actually talk, but it's not working yet. And as he's holding this little thing, you notice that 3 of his fingers are wooden, and the other hand is missing 2 of them.
Oh, sweet Jesus, mate. Are you sure you're the right people for the job?
Actually, that concept you were talking about was something that we made. What was that, Harold? 15 years ago?
You've made this already.
Yeah, we've actually moved on to a different one. As you can see, testing was a bit questionable, but we've got it. And now we can just make whatever you want.
All right. Cool. That's interesting. All right. I need that broken down so I can fashion it into a hatchet frame that I already have customized for said weaponry.
That's your frame. All right, we just need some calipers, Harold. And what else we need? I think that's it for now. You've got him with you?
It's at the Smith's Hal down the road.
Hell, he's not gonna be able to help you.
He's requisitioned my designs for his own experimentation for 3 days.
Well, am I supposed to know the sort, Harold? Can you believe this?
I tell you what, just have the frame on standby. I'll bring the hatchets by when he's done with it.
Approximately what size you need them?
The hatchet length is about 16 inches long. I would say the barrel needs to be about 8 inches long.
No problem. That's actually exactly our design.
Oh, perfect. All right. Like I said, don't worry about the frame itself. I have the frame already established. I just need to insert the barrel, trigger mechanism if there is a different system that you use for this.
No, we've got this one, and he pulls one out, and it looks like your flintlock till about halfway up, and then it gets bigger, and it has 8 barrels around the side of it. And he goes, "That's really fun to do." And Harold goes, Harold actually came up with that one. It took him a while to draw it out, and we've got it, and we've tested it. It actually shoots faster and longer than this one. And he pulls up like just your regular flintlock, essentially. For about twice the distance and double the damage.
Okay.
They made revolvers.
How much are you selling that for, mate? It's astounding.
These ones? Well, I don't know, Harold. This is actually the first one. We're actually working on these right now. And he pulls out a little box and pulls open. It's basically rifled bullets. These are set and ready to go. You don't have to cram your thing in anymore. And I'm assuming you have one of these, right? You know how they work? Oh, you can't have you looking like this right here, mate.
I have some experience with firearms, yes, but
Okay. Well,
that
here.
is different.
When you need to reload this one, You don't load it from the front. That's just stupid, all right? Whoever came up with that design is an idiot, all right? I'll just tell you that. For this one, when you need to shoot something, you click this button, and it folds in half, and you just shove it in, click it, and right before he goes to fire, Quincy goes, "Not here, you idiot!"
I see you have
Whatever
your
you need
hands
to
full.
pay them, and get out, please. You look down at the bullets, and they are, each one has a little engraving on it, and it's a different symbol for each one. Make an Arcana check for me.
That's not good. Arcana is not my thing. 11.
11. Well, what would have happened if I wasn't so rudely interrupted? This place probably... Actually, that was a good idea, Quincy. This place would have probably gone up like a firecracker. Because this right here, on impact, will actually explode. This one will freeze. This one has a little vial of acid that will explode on impact. I think that's it. I just have 3 right now. But you just put them in there and click them back in and fire away.
All right. I'll take that, I suppose. How much ammunition do you have for that?
Oh, let's see. 12. 12 shots. 4 of each kind.
I'll take that and the 12 rounds. And then that concept for my hatchet, I still need that.
Oh,
how much do you need?
Harold, go get the... You know what I mean.
I love this too!
Harold goes over and drags out. And you open it. And there are flintlocks and blunderbusses. There's double barrels, triple barrels. Just all of these old editions, basically, that they've made in their time. Different designs, different sizes. Some with, like, paper tags on them that say, like, do not use, or blow your hand off, or, you know, lose an eye. And he kind of digs down. Right. And kind of hands you the exactly what you had asked for.
Gonna need 2 of those, mate. Thank you. And yeah, how much is this gonna run me?
Let's see. I don't even have a name for this one. But these blunderbusses are gonna be let's see, 300 piece, and the ammunition another 100, and then this one prototype, probably 800 for the prototype.
So that's 150. Well, 1500.
Sounds good. I'll take it.
All right.
Pulls out his now heavy ass satchel of gold, sets it on. Takes out 300, 383 to be exact. Bring us back down to the normal amount that he started out with, and leaves the rest, the 1500, with you. Gathers up the firearms, and turns to Quincy. Thank you, mate. I owe you that. What? How much for the flask of rum?
Oh, that's just something I've had here for ages. When we lost everything, I had to figure out a different revenue income, and taverns seem to do fairly well in this town. So I just grabbed what booze I had and put a few chairs in. Honestly, you're our first customer.
Well, apologize for the hard times. Tell you what. Do you have any inclination on who robbed your establishment?
Those dirty kobolds.
Kobolds. All right. Would this area happen to to be under any type of protection from the Scarlet Brotherhood or anybody that, or any organization within the pirates community?
Yes, some do get in probably, just because they have ways of moving around undetected, and as just members of society normally. But for the most part, yeah, there's really not. It's not a place known for Scarlet Brotherhood, since the Navy has a presence here.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot to take that into account. All right, never mind. Well, if I come across these kobolds, I'll see if I can help you out in exchange for a favor at some time. But cheerio. Have a good day.
Likewise.
As he's leaving, Hiron's coming in to say like their casual hellos, giving a couple of things to the two, like ingredients or whatever kind of components they need for their newest experiment.
That's actually exactly what I needed for this. Thanks, Hiron.
I know. That's why you asked for it.
I did.
Don't ask where I got it. And if anyone asks if I've been here, tell them you haven't seen me. And then, like, dogs back out the door.
And then, at this time, William would make back for the bed and breakfast, get some lunch in him, and take a quick snooze to help get back in fighting shape. Heal up a little bit.
Naps.
All right. What's everybody else doing? Does anybody else need anything? Any?
I want to go to the fight.
Darn.
On it. He's on that one.
He's
getting
on.
there.
What time is it now? What time of day is it now?
I'd say you guys have finished your short, long rest.
We could have gotten 8 hours and just gone to the fight.
Let's see. Round two or three. If you want to get anything from any stores or anything like that, you can.
As Hiron comes back in,
the pre-matches.
as Hiron comes back in and sees Nagy just like insisting on Ragna, do I recall any place that has just casual fighting throughout the day?
There's around the docks. There's an underground, but they usually start there is around 6.
FaZe would be all over that.
Of course you would. Hiron just kind of comes over, stuffs a cookie in Nagy's mouth, and it's like, the underground fighting doesn't start till 6, so like you'd have to wait till then, which is like 4 hours from now. But like if you want me to show you around, I can show you around.
Underground fighting? Different than the fight we're talking about for later.
That's not till like 8. There's another one by the port. There's more than one fighting.
Hear that, Nagendra? We can go 2 hours earlier and see fighting. Now your wait is even shorter. Actually, being toured around would not be a bad idea, and Ragnar will sort of cross her arms again, as is one of her main habits. Nagendra is new to the continent in general. We could do a little show and tell.
Okay.
One, I haven't been here in years. Clearly things have changed.
Oh yeah.
But Nagi, you want to go look at stuff? They want to go look at stuff.
Do you want to see like the normal touristy stuff or like my stuff? My favorite things.
Or
Or both.
Fox, who
You do
is not
both.
always the most honorable one.
I am
How shady
honorable.
is your? How shady are your favorite things?
I don't get involved with the Thieves Guild.
That
They
is
cause
good.
trouble.
They're
They have like
spineless also.
contracts and big like consequences for things. So I'm like, I'd rather not get involved. I get in less trouble that way, but I still get in trouble. People like me though, kind of. Depends on who you ask.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mom, do you want to stay here and sleep?
That would actually be very nice. I'm quite tired.
I think this would be a lot of walking around compared to what we used to do back home. Why don't I carry you up to your bed, get you cozy, and again, and I will go on a little mini adventure.
Sounds wonderful.
What about your big friend? What about him?
Goldie will go where Goldie pleases.
Is that his
As is
name?
our
What do
way. Indeed, little fox, yes.
I don't know any of our names. I know Nagy's name, but that's because you keep saying his name.
With that, Ragnar will just stand and just sort of like pick Mom up, and she'll just retire for a while to go put Mom to bed, and then she'll come back down.
Nagy's on the shoulders.
I bet you have like a sign for it.
Well, I just picture how Ivo runs up Koi.
Oh, yeah.
That's literally what.
Same difference.
So, Gody, what are you wanting to do or accomplish before the fights tonight?
Cody. During this rest period, Gody would have taken some time to look over Dizikath's journal, read through it. It's not his field of study, but he would give it the honest read. And knowing Gody, that would probably take a little bit better than 2 hours for him to do. He would return to the bag, and then probably he would, if other people are going out looking around, he would probably peruse around for shops of some kind, maybe see if anything catches his eye.
While you guys are out, there are a few shops that you pass by. Horatio's, no, sorry. Hobble Stomp Stompers is one of them.
That's where we're going. Top the list. That is where we're going.
Give me the info. Who do I know?
You know, Tragar Hobblestomp is a cobbler of very fine boots. Is that where we're going?
Not the boots!
Yes,
Okay.
I must.
Just by the name.
So you enter, and there is a gnome woman and a gnome gentleman, both sitting there working away at their cobbler's benches.
Is that where he got the really nice boots?
Ah, yes. Come in, please. Welcome to Hobblestomp Stompers. Quite the name. What brings you in? Do you need some very fine boots? And he takes off the little tape measure off of his neck. We make them custom, and we make them magical if that's what you wish.
Hiram just kind of pops up and is like, hi! And then like goes scampering around to look at like
Hiram.
stuff that would be good for them.
There's some snacks in the back if you'd like.
Yes! And they'll scamper
How?
back.
How is Hiram not 285 pounds? Because everybody just gives them snacks all day.
Because they're hyperactive and never stop moving.
It's like the flash
Fair.
that burns off.
Fair.
Iron's like everybody's house cat that has all these different homes that they just visit on the regular.
Oh yeah.
Patiently waiting for the crash in a window, basking in the sunlight moment. Probably gonna happen around like 5:30 p.m.
Depends on where we're at, really. That's what it depends on the people.
Gody would nod and listen along, and he'll turn to these gnomish individuals and just say, as a matter of fact, yes, I perhaps would be in the market for something of the magical nature.
Oh, Well, we sell a few more things than magical boots, garments, and things like that. What are you looking for specifically?
I don't have a particular thing that I am trying to look for. So, what would you have, and what would be in my size?
Let's see. Well, everything can be tailored in an afternoon. Let's see what we've got here. We've got some of these. These were actually my brother's idea. He got them because he was going out. Oh, by the way, our books are 50% off over there.
And you look over, and it's Horatio's guide to all of his A Career in Ruins. What is it called? Shoot, I don't know my own thing. The unabridged synopsis of excavations of Vardin, and they're over there.
Yes,
I'll
Volume
take
2
your
should be
entire
coming out.
stock.
Volume 2 should be coming out quite soon, and it's a very interesting read. But anyway, these ones are inspired by him. While you wear them, your walking speed increases. It makes you just a bit faster. Your speed isn't reduced if you are over encumbered or wearing heavy objects.
You're gonna
In
do
addition,
that?
you can jump 3 times the normal length. I never really understood why he wanted to turn into a grasshopper, but who was I to crush his dreams? 15-foot vertical jump, which I'm not sure what he used that for. But these boots hold 2 charges. As a bonus action, you can expend one of the charges to activate the Spider Climb runes, carved into the sole. The effects last until the end of your next turn. So there are Horatio's inspired boots. We have some boots that make you slightly faster. We have Captain's Long Coat, which is very popular around the docks. Let's see here. Got a few things. So what? Elmira, where are the rest of them? I'm not sure. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. I cannot find them. But we have other things, some cloaks, but primarily boots. If you're into falling slowly or things like that, we have some feather step boots and some feather fall boots. And let's see. Are we all out of wands? We've got some wands, actually. Yes. We've got a cloak of daggers. So yes, what are you looking for, young man? Something that will fit you, suit your needs.
I am curious before I make a decision. What is this long coat of the captain?
Let's see, the captain's long coat. Where did that go? There it is. All right. It is technically light armor. It's reinforced in the shoulder pad area. Makes you stand a little taller. Your climbing and swimming don't cost you extra movement. You can breathe underwater. In addition, you can use a bonus action to shift into a watery elemental form, gaining the following benefits for the duration. Your speed increases by 10 feet. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks, and resistance to acid damage. You have advantage on ability checks to avoid or escape being grappled. Your form lasts as long as you concentrate, up to a maximum of 1 minute, and you can do that once per day.
Hot damn.
The contemplation that I'm seeing on Matt's face right now.
There's lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff.
Are you there, Nagendra?
Are we there, Rags?
If you guys were following me as a tour guide, then yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna
We're all-
retcon this.
We're all hanging out as a group.
Before you leave, the little dodecahedron falls out of your pocket onto the floor. As it hits, a couple sides kind of turn as it kind of hits down and becomes a slightly different shape before it kind of vibrates and 2 gold coins spit out.
Wait. Hold on.
Just grab them.
Magic piggy bank.
That description sounds too familiar.
I'm gonna shake it.
Nothing seems to happen.
No.
I'm gonna drop it.
Wait.
Drop it again.
Yeah.
Roll d20 for me.
Oh no.
Should quit while you were ahead.
This sounds so familiar to me.
Oh,
Just
Tarrasque
slightly
is gonna
tweaked.
fall out of it.
It's literally
it's
what
inspired,
Maggie would
definitely.
do. 16.
16. Oh shoot, where was that?
Tarzan's face.
He's so jelly right now.
Well, he's
Oh,
been
you
sitting
got
here,
revolvers.
trying to like get chests and stuff, and he's like, "You've had a 12-sided piggy
Okay.
bank of infinite coinage."
You drop it, and again, the sides kind of hit in a certain way into a different configuration, and a bottle rolls out.
This is too familiar. Just slightly
Yeah.
different physical description.
And smell it.
You've smelled something similar, just probably slightly more bitter. It is a potion of healing.
This thing just spits out random items?
Nah, you're just gonna pick it up and
If
just
it's
drop
what
it again.
If it's what I think it is,
Roll a
it's
d20.
not. Mhm.
You still dropping this thing on the ground?
Cody,
Chris.
That is a natural 20.
natural 20.
Natural.
We don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
That's fine. Nagi's like, this thing is dropping things. I'm gonna keep dropping it. What kind
A-
of potion of healing?
Armored vest falls out. This time, what happens is it vibrates. The sides of it begin to detach themselves and flow around a ball of energy that almost pulls you in before it closes and spits out the splinters cuirass. While wearing this armor, you appear to be phasing through existence. You may move an additional 10 feet on your turn. Use dash as a bonus action. You gain a +2 to dexterity saving throws and can cast the spell Misty Step twice per day.
Well, check
Yo!
that out,
The
Nagi.
enchantment
dropping it.
is unstable. If hit while moving, or you have failed a dex save, you must make a DC 17 Charisma saving throw or be banished to a demiplane for 1 minute.
Yo!
Mhm. Please quit dropping it.
At this point, Ragnar will look at Nagendra. How long have you been dropping that little box of yours?
Only a couple times.
Okay.
Holding it out to drop it again.
No!
Ragnar just catches it before you drop it.
What? It was dropping things.
Nagendra.
It also exploded into a ball of energy for a second and then reconsolidated.
Pick up your items.
I'm not there. Never mind. I'm not there.
Fine.
Pick up.
I'll drop
Pick
it
up
more
those
tomorrow. Grabs the box off of you.
Me as a player thinks I know what this is.
Put it away.
On one hand, eventually karma's gonna catch up with you and you're gonna roll for something bad.
Yes.
On the other hand, you've solved all of our financial problems.
Goaty. Nagi's gonna walk up to you and hand you this armor.
What is this?
I don't know, the box dropped it, but I don't wear armor.
Is this considered armor in any form, or is this clothing?
It is light armor.
Damn.
It's a +1.
Guess I know
Well.
what feat you're taking next.
Yeah, for now, Goldie's just gonna be like, I have no use for this.
Oh. Okay.
Where did you get
Are
this?
you coming?
The box dropped it.
We're gonna talk about the box momentarily, and now I guess we head into Fantasy Night or Fantasy Foot Locker. So, after much deliberation, Cody would be interested in Horatio's branded stompers and also a copy of his book.
Okay. The book is 2 silver, and the boots are going to be 150.
Done.
Maggie's just gonna be like holding up a pair of boots and just staring at it. What is this?
Question. Isaac, how much money was in that bag?
I got,
833 pieces.
well, I had,
You took some out, I think.
yeah, I took 20 pieces out. So you got 853 pieces.
Cool. Hiron will kind of come back into the main area. It's like, do you have any new foot wrappings? These are kind of getting old.
Yes. What are you looking for?
I don't know. What do you have? I don't really get to peruse your shop very often. I just come for the snacks because I can't afford things. But I can afford things now.
You might like these ones. This actually might come in handy for you. Let's see. These are called my feather step boots, a favorite among light folk. You can walk across the surface as if you are light as a feather. You walk without leaving tracks, move across traps that are triggered by pressure without being harmed, and otherwise make the weight exerted by your foot equal to that of a feather. In addition, you can cast Featherfall 3 times per day. This version of the spell can only affect you. While falling, you can use your movement each turn to move horizontally, but still descend. Strong winds may affect this.
They come in the wrapping form, right? Because I don't do your boots.
No, yes, they can be customized, absolutely. You don't like the bottoms in them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
How much is that? I never really look at your prices because I know everything's too expensive for me.
Well, those are quite expensive, unfortunately, but they are 300.
I can pay that though. Like I got paid. I can pay that.
Really? Oh well, congratulations on your job. Must pay you quite well.
Sure.
Need that ankle support, baby.
Yeah, so really, when it comes to footwear, as most people around here are aware, they only really have anything that's slightly reinforced, but it's mainly just foot wrappings because it's easier to keep the fur on their feet clean when it's wrapped, but they have naturally tough soles anyways, so...
Perfect. So is that everything at the Guala Stompers?
Let's go to the fight.
They're not yet! I'll show you some more places, though.
Let's go to the fight, but we need to move on. Who knows? There could be something that I want. You're rushing.
I can
me.
show you some of my friends. Maybe, if they're around.
You go out and you find a very pompously dressed individual with like the Victorian baggy pants and a very feathery, bolsterous hat. Mostly purples and yellows, with a very long and curled, thin mustache.
Ah, hello. You must be very distinguished customers. You must see my goods. Come this way, please. Oh.
Who is this guy?
How about you?
Like him.
You look like a discerning person.
This guy came into town about 3 months ago and set up shop. Gilroy's Impeccable Goods.
Is this the kind of guy that I made friends with or I nicked
No,
from occasionally?
this is the kind of guy that goes, "Stupid cat, get out of here."
We don't like him. You see, as his attention comes towards us, as Hiram's just walking, there's like how cats do, where it's that hiss with the arched back, and just kind of stands up, and it's like, I don't like him, and keeps walking.
Ragna will notice this and just have sort of an approving head nod, and then look at who she finds to be a shifty-looking salesman, and just also walks on.
You do not appreciate the good things in life.
Nagi's glaring the whole time. Literally.
I think Hiram would probably do the same, being like, steal from you later.
You pass Cooper's Glass,
You
Lowe's,
probably had good shit.
fruits and vegetables, and a few other small places selling food and the like as you go by. More of the town criers kind of going around town, and a few things that they have put into the rotation is to be aware of the curfew that begins at 9, and remember the sanctions on the amount of fish that you can buy per day. And more news on the situation in Embershard, as they say more shipments have been delayed from Embershard due to the collapse of the mine. People needed to go help with the relief work in Embershard. Sign up, designated place. Where are you guys going? What are you guys doing?
If they have anything specific other than fighting, Hiram would probably just show their favorite spots, the people who like them, introduce them to some of their little buddies.
You go to one of your little buddies that loves to go out and play and scamper with you. And their mother is there and goes, "I'm so sorry, Hiram. They can't come out today. They actually got a little bit sick. And they're having to be in bed right now. So yeah, I know. But a couple days and they should be fine. Okay?
Well, give them the cookie for me. And we'll put a cookie in her hand.
Well, thank you so much. They'll appreciate this a lot. Again, I'm really sorry. And you've noticed that a few of your buddies have had this excuse over the last couple weeks, probably. One of them actually got taken to the temple for healing because it got pretty bad and they weren't able to do it with cold compresses. And they were fine the next day. And then about 2 or 3 days later, they were back in bed as well.
Hiram probably seeing a pattern, knowing that they hang out with them and knowing a little bit about where they hang out, would have done a little investigation. But after the interaction with the mom, just gives the cookie and kind of turns around and keeps going.
Okay. If there's nothing else, we can fast forward and quickly finish up if everyone still has time. Just a few minutes. How are you doing on time, Cody?
Sure, we're good.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Cool. So, we make it to the side of town where the large amphitheater sits. It is bustling as people are cramming in through the entrance for the big fight of Grimgor versus Centurion. And as you go, there is a banner up front. And it has come see the big fight with two pictures of one of an ogre and one of a centaur. And it says Grimgor versus Centurion. And the Centurion is spelt Centaur-orion. Yeah, Centaurian.
Ian. The
Excuse me.
Centaur.
My goodness.
Gotta love
Centaurian.
puns.
So, the first fight begins. And you see just a few people kind of looking. Not a whole lot of people are paying attention, but it's a pretty decent fight. A lot of like grappling and like throwing into the ground and slamming against the arcane barrier, doing, you know, big like flying jumps off of rocks and stuff. It go through different ones, and Ragna, a few of them catch your attention. Different people, different races, different what some would consider monsters. Like really hyping up the crowd, and you know, make an insight check on these fights, and also a perception check for me.
Pyron's up in the rafters with like nuts that you can get out at the front that they never actually get to have without having to steal them, and actually got to pay for them this time.
Insight is 14. And what was my other one?
Perception.
Perception. Was an 8.
Okay. Looking at these fights, a couple of those strikes and blows and leaps, they don't look quite like they're making contact, but the reaction is still there.
Ragnar, while observing, as we've all gotten comfortable and watched these fights, Ragnar will kind of remain standing, and she'll just be sort of standing shoulder width apart with her arms crossed, and you can see that she's not really paying attention to whatever kind of chatter's happening behind her. She's just more studying and watching and studying. And you can see her go from like, she came in like super happy looking, and now she kind of looks a little bit miffed.
I would say at this time, William would be walking up with 2 flagons, sipping on one of them, seeing the displeasure in Ragnar's face. Yeah, told you you would have had a better time in a tavern brawling than an arena like this.
I was expecting something more real. This is a theater show.
From in the rafters, they're like, I told you, they're just bit for a bigger show, but it's a good way to spend some time.
Yeah.
The one later is better, kind of, sometimes.
I understand, and I thought for a moment when I heard about this magical barrier that there must be quite the battles happening indeed, but this is all part of the charade.
Depends on the fighters. Some fighters are more like legit and they're like, pow, 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 but sometimes it's just like a show.
Trust me, after what I've seen, none of these people can handle a blow from me.
Yeah, I took one to the face from you, and I'm still standing.
Barely.
That was only a quarter of my strength. I was attempting not to kill you. These people, however, I would very much try to kill. Here, take this.
Oh no.
I want to go talk to someone who is in charge of these fights.
They're over there. And we'll
Yeah.
point towards where the, like, officials typically are.
Good. I must go have a conversation. Either these fighters are coming in and lying to these poor people, thus continuing the charade, or it is all built this way, which is a pitiful shame. And with
It's
that,
kinda
Ragnar will
purposely.
just sort of shake her head and just start marching over to where these officials are.
Perfect. You go over to where they're sitting. You recognize an individual sitting there at their table.
Who this be?
It's your brother, Thorir.
Oh, shit.
Ragna, upon walking up, realizes as she sees her brother moving around, and I'm assuming speaking to whoever he's near, will kind of have like a stopping step. And then you just see this look of elation cross her face. Brother! Thorir! It is I! Your sister! It is so good to see you.
Excuse me. He gets up and begins to leave.
Ragnar will watch, and you can see notable confusion on her face. Thorir! I said it is me!
You used to be.
Come off it, that is no way to talk to your family. And she'll just sort of like follow at a faster pace, and she'll just sort of like clasp him on the shoulder and turn him around. That is no way to treat your sister, and future leader at that.
As you grab his shoulder and begin to turn him around, his elbow comes up, his wrist pops your arm up and off. He grabs you by the breastplate and pulls you close. You lost the right to call me family when you left and did not return with Stimir. This is not a place for this. This is a place of entertainment.
False entertainment.
Let you go.
You and I have had much better fights than this as children.
They are trying to recruit me, but free food and drink. I mean, they wine and dine those who they want to fight, but I will not. If you want
I
to
would
talk,
hope
this
not
is
that
not
you
the
would
place.
stoop
It's
to
too
this.
loud.
He
We
will
are
hear
also
a very
surely
low.
mistaken.
He will hear a very low pitched growling coming from behind Ragnar.
Somebody has found popcorn.
Hiron's
The
eating
desks are
nuts up in
getting
the
worse.
rafters, watching.
You are sadly mistaken, my brother. You seem to have some overall tension with me. I have been
Stop.
gone for a long time, yes, but I am back. I assure you I can explain myself.
6 years, Ragnar. What honor have you brought? The only thing that you have done with honor is lose it.
What are you talking about? You're being ridiculous. I have not lost my attunement to Styrmir once in all this time. I was stuck. Come, we'll go. If it is too loud here, I will talk to you wherever you wish. I will explain myself. It is quite the story to tell.
Explain.
Oh, now you want to talk here.
No, let us go. So you can explain.
Fine, you lead.
He leaves the arena and goes outside into the street that is lit by lantern now, with nary a soul inside. Nagi.
Ragnar, right before you go to walk, Nagi's gonna kind of like tug. Do you want me to come?
Of course, you are welcome. As soon as my brother has heard from me, his temperament will go to his normal. He's actually one of our friendliest Goliaths. You will love him. Give me a moment. Brother, anyway. I assure you, I have been stuck. I was here, actually. Though this arena was not. I don't remember this last time I arrived. But, as you remember, I left from home on my sacred mission, as is our way. I set sail, and unfortunately, became stuck.
So you were defeated by the elements first.
Ah, this is not true. It was an island, and a magic island that moves. A giant lion turtle. He was majestic. Truly a titan. You would have loved him.
Ragnar, all I am hearing are excuses. One on top of the other. There is no word. No one sings your songs.
I assure you,
6
it was
years
not
is
my
plenty of
intention.
time. Now, you've explained yourself and I have listened. Now it is time for me to make my request.
And what request would that be, younger brother?
He stands as tall as he can, reaching exactly your height. Give me Stimir, that I may return it to the clan.
You are challenging me.
I challenge you, Ragnar! It is my
Brother,
right.
You have lost your mind.
No, I have found it.
Who has sent you? I was going to ask, what are you doing away from home in the first place?
I am
Your
on
duty
my
is to
journey.
stay at home.
Not any
What
longer.
journey? You are to stay at home while I'm out on mine.
Fine.
Who sent you? Does mother know you're gone?
Svala's mother is sick.
Sick? No, that's impossible. She is the strongest Goliath woman I know. What could
She
fail her?
is sick, Ragnar. And it is your doing. Taking Stimir and breaking your honor.
In what way have I done this?
You have not defeated anyone. You have not brought glory to yourself or to our people.
There was no glory to be had on that island.
There is always glory to be had in every situation.
I looked for ways to get off. I looked for ways.
But you never found one. If this is
That
indeed your story that you're sticking to, being stuck on an island somewhere.
Oh, now you call me a liar. Ask anyone that I am traveling with now. They have seen it. We figured it out together. The magic was strong. The Titan overrun with a usurper. It was a glorious battle. And I won.
If
I
it was
killed
so
him.
glorious, then why did I not hear of it? Why did Stimir not send it back to us? The stories that your hammer goes through are written, Ragnar. Not one has been written.
There must be a mistake. I defeated that monster. An epic blow to end its life. I tell no lies.
Be that as it may, and what is your pet doing to my leg?
Nagendra, easy, please. They mean no harm, brother. They were with me on the island. They got me through my worst of times.
I will only ask you this one more time, Ragnar. Give me Stimir, or I will take it.
You are asking as though I have brought shame. That is the only reason why someone would ask for this. You may have a right to challenge me, but only if I have failed. I disagree with you. I have not failed. I want to talk to Mother.
She cannot travel.
And you abandoned her in this time?
There are those in our clan that are meant to take care, to heal. They are staying with her. I go out to find solutions because you were too weak to find them.
I have only just returned. I would like to see you get stuck on a magical island that is impossible to leave.
I would have
I would
gotten
like
up, no
to
matter
see
how
you.
impossible it was.
I would love to see you deal with the solitude I dealt with and survive.
You speak
And
to
not
me of solitude.
break.
You know where I've been for the last 6 years? In a monastery in the Moonshiver Cliffs, where not a soul resides.
The monastery, since when did you go and pray?
It is not for prayer. It is for strengthening the body and putting an iron will around the mind.
So you think now, due to Mother's old teachings, you think you're more patient than me? You think your mind is stronger than mine? Is that what this is now, brother?
This has nothing.
Surpassing me in the ways that you know I was weak once before.
Perhaps. But more than that. It was to find my own weaknesses and overcome them. And I have. There is no one left, Ragnar, after you and me, to be able to take Chief. And you were gone. I had to prepare myself. I have put my body and my mind through rigorous things to take your place. Do you think I wanted this? Do you think I wanted to take your place? The mantle that you bore, the weight of it? I did not want this, but it is my honor and it is my duty, and I will stick with it. I did not want it. It was thrust upon me by you.
Well, good for you, I have not fallen, which is when you are supposed to take it.
So we're just supposed to let some disgraced Goliath take charge of the clan?
And who is it that calls me disgraced? I would like to talk to these brethren and sisters of ours who claim that I have brought such shame.
Everyone thinks you abandoned them, Ragnar. I was the one who held the most hope for the longest, until you never came back. I waited. I hoped. I let myself think that there was hope, that you would return with honor and glory, that you were just taking a little longer because you were on a very large conquest in the Nine Hells or something. I thought you would have done something great, and now I find out you've just been sitting on the beach drinking little sips of something.
You think I squandered away all my time?
But proof is there that you've done anything else.
I have spent my time fighting monsters, fortifying my own mind, going through my own trials. I have not wasted my time. I am stronger now than I have ever been. If you want so badly to see that, Rhina will stand up even straighter again and come nose to nose with her brother. By all means, make good on your challenge, then.
So you will take my challenge.
You clearly will not stray from it. I clearly need to send a message. Everyone thinks I have abandoned my purpose in life. Then I will simply remind everyone who the rightful heir to Mother's seat is. My little brother is not needed.
Oh. Thorir's not needed. That's how it's always been, Ragnar. Ragnar, come. We need you to do this. Ragnar, come. We need you for training. Ragnar, come. We need you for this meeting. Thorir, quiet. Thorir, go away. Thorir, not now. It's Ragnar's turn.
It was not necessary for you. It was not your burden to carry.
It is now. Whether you like it or not.
I don't like it. At all.
Then I will let you choose. If the challenge is with or without your Steamir.
Why, if you want to do this now, should we break with tradition since it seems so important to you? We fight without Steamir. Like we used to when we were growing up.
Without your pet. You and me.
You and me.
I tried, Ragnar. I tried to be just like you. That was my greatest weakness. I've tried to let you leave with what shred of honor you have left. By just surrendering Steamer, you've made this so much more complicated. But I will do what I must. And that's where we're going to have our ascension tonight. Thanks, guys, for sticking around a little bit longer than even I wanted to. But yeah, wanted to make sure you guys got your shopping in and all that stuff.
All the trauma and drama. I love it.
Fight, 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 fight.
I can't believe you guys. I missed the fight inside. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's ready. Cool.
This turned out to be the best part.
It can happen next session. We're
It
fine.
can happen.
It's fine.
might
We have
still
time
keep
for that
going.
later.
Meanwhile,
Right.
Cody and William just hanging out at the amphitheater. Here you go, bud.
Let's not talk about that awkward situation.
Hiram just going nuts down at the two of them every once in a while, petting them in the head.
Chris,
Bro.
Thanks again, everybody.
Bro, yeah.
We got games Saturday. No, we got TV Talks Saturday. We got
Mhm.
game on Sunday.
Mhm.
Possibly Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I'm hoping so. And I think that's it for the rest of the week because no Dimensional Dial, unfortunately, this week. But next week, correct? Resume on Dimensional Dial. Possibly.
Possibly with a new time.
Okay.
We're gonna have to see how things
We have
go.
to figure out scheduling.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh
So
dear.
stay tuned for everything else that will follow on To Be Diced.
All right.
We'll see you.
Take care.